It's Hector Day. Oh ho! It's time to owe some hoes, people. It is time to heck this tour. It is time. Let's get going. It's Hector time. Hector is so strong, he can hold Armads with one hand. It's time to heck. Context, Wario hits on Lilina. Now, if Wario hit on Lilina, then Hector would definitely come in and destroy him. Unless it was post chapter 6. Does the poll need to be updated? Um, the poll does need to be updated, yes. Hang on. All right. The next stream is going to be a runner-up stream. So like the characters who didn't get to didn't get their chance to shine will get their chance to shine. So let's make a poll. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. All right. The poll has been updated. The poll now consists of Walhart, May, Flane, Ryoma, and Dorothea. Look at how thick Hector's neck is. Like, oh my god, this man is like the biggest Chad in all of Fire Emblem. Everybody gangster till Hector breaks out the Armads. Now I need a picture of Armads. Gotta have the full glorious Armads in here. It is a pretty broad axe, so I'm probably gonna have to move Hector back a little bit so it doesn't look like he's cutting himself. Just gonna... There we go. Even if Hector did hit himself with Armads, he wouldn't feel anything, because he's God. There he is. Plus his glorious armads. It is Hector time. What they don't tell you about Fire Emblem Heroes is that every time a Hector encounters one of his alts, the space-time continuum collapses and the Hectors have to recreate time. If Hector had a car, it would be a Flintstones car, and he just runs really fast, or as fast as he reasonably can. Sounds reasonable, after all. Hector is a pretty grand dad! Adelfrog is gonna commit genocide, and you're going to watch. I don't know, Obsidian. Last I checked, the Holy Kingdom of Fargus was the ones who committed genocide. I mean, the Nabateans. This just goes to show that Claude is the only one who's clean, and like Claude is the best lord in Three Houses.
Hey ho, Hermit the Frog here. Clive von the Regan the Frog here.
I mean, to be fair, Dimitri is also going on a murder rampage on everybody.
Hi-ho! I'm the only one who didn't commit war crime!
Who didn't commit war crimes?
Yay!
Sorry, war crimes?
It's me, Kermit the Frog here! I didn't commit war crimes!
I do not want to ask for context.
It's me, Kermit the Frog von Regan!
I hate you so much!
Precisely, Jet! I didn't commit war crimes!
There won't be anyone left to judge me if I kill every last one of them!
Can't commit war crimes if everybody's already dead! Yay! I don't commit war crimes, I just end racism.
Hector.
Yes, he's here. It's finally time. It's Hector Day.
Oh my fucking god, sorry that the stream just loaded up. Hi guys.
Hello, everybody.
Sorry I wasn't here sooner, I was filling in a streamix thing.
It's cool.
We have decided that Queen basically shows up on day one thinking she's gonna have a good time, and then she's like, oh, I hate it here, so she keeps trying to run away, but she keeps being found.
So it's like frickin' Peppermint Patty.
Yes!
Waffle saying, how dare you be late?
I know. 10 points from Slytherin.
10 points
now
from Slytherin.
Now I know he's my friend, because he knows what house I'm in.
I wish J.K. Rowling wrote good Slytherins.
Yeah.
I wish J.K. Rowling wrote good.
Well, she got better and then she didn't.
Look at how inclusive I'm being. There should be Jewish students at Hogwarts.
Also, yeah.
Can I see them in the book? No. But there are.
I implied it!
Yeah. Also, she didn't know a lick of Japanese, didn't even think to do research.
No.
And oh boy, the mess that was the frickin' Native American, the frickin' American School of Magic. Oh boy. That was a mess and a half.
How so?
There was some bad cultural appropriation, and like Native Americans, they take their folklore very seriously.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I compared the popo.
What is my house in Harry Potter? I don't remember. I took the quiz and I got Hufflepuff. It's also been like a gazillion years since I read Harry Potter. Since I read good young adult fiction, fantasy fiction series like Percy Jackson.
Yeah. You do strike me as a Hufflepuff in the sense that you're really autistic.
Hmm.
But then you have like Gryffindor vibes as well.
I exhibit Gryffindor energy.
Like, I put myself as Slytherin before I did the quiz, and I still got Slytherin. But, yeah, mine's just more, like, cunning and ambitious in the sense of, like, I can be cunning, for many reasons. There are bad things that I've done, yes, but Slytherins aren't inherently bad people, they just have their own way of doing things. And
Tell that to J.K. Rowling, who wrote them as all bad guys.
Yeah, one of the scenes that really pisses me off is that, like, I never read the books, but seeing this in the film where it's like Harry Potter shows up and then like Pansy's just like, oh my goodness, we should turn them in, and then the teacher's like, right, Slytherins, you're all off to the dungeon now.
Yeah. All the Slytherins, 10,000 years in dungeon. Hector's gonna be grabbing his cape because I don't want to draw the same armor twice. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. You gotta fix the... Claude Von Curvant scares me.
Right.
Greg, you should be afraid.
I want to rant about a particular part of the Muppets for a second.
Okay.
I can't remember the name of the game, but it's a video game I believe that was on the PS1. And you don't play Kermit in it, you play Robin. And what you do is, like, all the Muppets are off... It's like, what is it? It's Kermit... Yeah, it's Kermit, Fozzie, Gonzo... What's his name? Clive or Clyde? The pink guy. Hang on, let me look it up.
Which pink guy? There's a bunch.
Clifford, that was it. I'm an idiot.
Clifford.
Yeah, so it's Kermit, Fozzie, Clifford, Gonzo, Miss Piggy, Robin, Pepe, and then Bunsen and Beaker. They all go to this haunted house, and then Robin gets so scared that he faints, and he wakes up, and only Bunsen, Beaker, and Pepe are there, and that Robin's told that the rest of them have been kidnapped, and he has to go and save them. So Robin gets given this, like, electric hand gun thing, and he and Pepe have to go off and save the day.
Robin with a gun!
Yeah, literally! But, it's like, from what I saw, because I saw, like, a whole playthrough of it, it's a decent game, it's pretty good, because, like, all the bosses are all the, I think in order it's Gonzo, Fozzie, Gonzo, Fozzie, Kermit, Miss Piggy, Clifford, and then Dr. Bunsen's, like, grandfather, I think, or, like, uncle or whatever. But the thing is that when you save them, they turn back into, like, their old selves. When you save Kermit, he'll turn back into his old self, and the only thing he will say is, "Good job, Robin."
Good job, Robin. That's it.
No thank you or anything.
Hey, good job. Now get out of my sight.
Oh yeah, and then it turns out, like, apparently it was all a dream, and then it's hinted that it wasn't a dream, and it's, I don't know, it's weird. That's the one thing I hate. That's just the one thing I hate about it, because at least the others, like, you know, pretty grateful, but Kermit's just like, whatever.
He's standing like a Chad. Because that's what he is. He's Hector, Marquess Ostia. Unfortunately, because Uther died, but still. He wields Armads. That's all you need to know to see how powerful he is.
No Muppet game is a good Muppet game without Sam the Eagle, because Sam the Eagle.
Because Sam the Eagle. That's true.
That's why I like the Muppets Party Cruise so much, because he has a mini game in it called Sling Ball, and but it looks like he's called it Precision Painter, so he's like, "Hello there, and welcome to Precision Painter," and all this, and then it's just like, "What have you weirdos done to my game?"
What have you weirdos done to my game?
Muppets Party Cruise was the shit. Like, I played it at this holiday party first. And then my auntie and uncle had it. And I remember I won a game, finally. First time I'd ever won a game on it. And seeing the illicit joy I had from winning that game, because I was so shit at the game, my mum and dad were just like, let's just get it for Christmas. Deck 1. You bought tickets for Deck 1? See? Deck 1. Primero. First. This is the first class you wanted, okay? First class, Pepe, not first deck! There goes steerage. Wow, we're in the keel. Pepe, how could this happen? You know, I don't appreciate your tone here, Kermit. First deck, class, first deck. What is the difference, okay?
Reminder, everybody, that we still have that poll running. The choices are Dorothea, Ryoma, Flane, May, and Woolheart.
Okay, donate money, or Sam the Eagle will appear in your nightmares to tell you to donate money.
Yes, but he'll say it's for America. Today is Memorial Day. Remember, Hector died in Binding Blade.
Hector dies?
Hector does die, yes.
Why?
Because when he picked up Armad's, it was cursed.
Yeah.
And like the curse was, "You will die in battle." And Hector was like, "All right, but if Eliwood's safe, then I'm game." And then he was like, "Yeah, we saved the world." And then Zephiel came down. King Zephiel came down. And he was like, "Surprise!" And then Hector died of his wounds in battle.
Aww.
At least he had a kid before he died, because yeah.
Because that's not even more heart-wrenching.
Mm-hmm. But hey, at least Lillian got engaged to Roy. Oh. I sure wish Roy had good stats. For reference, people who have not played Binding Blade, Roy does not promote into his advanced class until near the end game. Anyways, speaking of, Hector is always in his prime. Hector did not die. He ascended to godhood. Alright, time to post a sketch on Twitter.
Beautiful.
He's so beautiful. Because he's Hector.
There's a nice charm about his smile, which I like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, gonna grab that link.
I'm gonna watch some Thomas Sanders on the side. It's been a while.
Oh ho! I know I said it was my last donation a couple streams ago, but I had to do it. I mean, it's Hector.
Oh, yay!
Thank you, Spike, for the $2 donation. Me every stream. I know what I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the money to do it. Thank you for the $2 towards Flane. All hail the fish. All hail the fish lord. And thank you, Waffle, for the $10 towards Ryoma. Request Queen to say "oh ho." That's it. Well,
In any particular voice or just that?
well, Queen, it's $10. Waffle paid $10. Just say "oh ho."
No, I feel like he's gonna use it against me. Oh ho.
There you go.
I want something to eat, but I've already had dinner and I don't have snacks. What a moral dilemma I face.
Do you have some gum? If you chew that, like it'll.
I do have gum actually, thanks for reminding me.
If you don't want to spoil your appetite, just chew some gum.
True.
Little life hack I learned from my math teacher, actually.
It's like, that's what I've been trying to do, but I just keep forgetting.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Powers. Thank you for teaching me pre-calculus and calculus. I'm sorry I became an English major.
Okay, 2 pieces of gum.
What is your background idea for the Lord and Savior? Probably not. There's probably not going to be much of a background since Hector is. Since Hector's waving his cape around like an awesome person.
Hector is the background.
Hector needs no background. Like, it'll probably be like dirt or something because he is standing on the ground.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how strong do you rate Hector? 10, 11, 12. Haley says, Hector has been such a large part of these streams. I honestly thought that this was the second time he had been drawn. Lol. Waffle says, oh, I mean, it sort of is. He's just smaller and has a gun.
Dr. Metal Warrior, I think you will find that I too was also an English major.
Mm-hmm.
Technically still am.
Yeah. You're going for your master's, right?
Yeah. I passed all my modules, so it's just a dissertation now and that's it.
Ooh. Yeah, I just got my bachelor's and just like, yeah, that's
bad. Because like my mum was like, oh, you're gonna do your PhD? And I'm just like, why the fuck would I want to do a PhD? Like, it would be cool to be called Dr. Amy, but, Dr. Queen. But it's like, it's just gonna be me paying for 2 years of something that I just don't think I'd have too big of a passion for.
like, here's a little bit of advice for everybody who's getting into college. Find a doctorate program if you want to do that. If you want to do a graduate program, find one that will pay for your tuition.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, yeah, like, the place doesn't really matter, honestly. Like, oh yes, I got my doctorate at Harvard! I don't know why I did that British. Harvard's an American university.
Yeah.
Oh, I got my doctorate at Harvard at Harvard. Well, I got my doctorate at Stanford. I don't know what that. I got my doctorate at Yale.
Stanford. Yeah.
It's just like big name Ivy League schools. That's just honestly kind of rip off. They like bleed you dry of money, and then they just like yeah. Like, yeah, I shot for like the big league, the Ivy Leagues, but like at the same time, I'm really glad I went to the college I did.
Good.
Hector versus Shaggy versus Kermit versus Shrek. Oh, throwing Shrek in there, that's tough. But Hector would come out on top because while Shrek can easily ogre power the others, Hector has Armads. Bane! I went to Yale!
I'm pretty sure Kermit did not get his degree in Harvard. I know he graduated from college because that was in Muppets Take Manhattan. I just can't remember which college it was.
A cursory Google search will enlighten us. What college did Kermit the Frog graduate from? Southampton College, 1996. He was awarded a doctorate of amphibious letters for his speech in 1996 at Southampton College after giving a graduation speech.
God. So, speaking of the Muppets, do you want to know my biggest pet peeve about them?
What?
I don't know what it is, but I hate it. I absolutely, positively despise it when they all stand together as a group. I don't know what it is, but whenever I see them stand together as a group and just do that little I just want to punch them all.
You're gonna hate the Muppet Show theme song.
Oh yeah! I think it was because, I can trace it back to not the recent Muppet movie with that little yellow Muppet who I never remember his name.
Big Bird?
No, it was,
No, wait, you
in
said
the
Little
new
Yellow
one,
Muppet.
like, yeah, like the little human guy, I can't remember his name. He's the one that does that, like, whistling performance or whatever.
I am admittedly not caught up on my Muppet lore either, so...
Yeah, I never watched the new movies. But no, it was the very first Muppet movie, like, where it, you know, quote-unquote explained the origins of the Muppets and how they all met. There's a part at the end, because, like, the whole thing is that, like, they're all trying to get to Hollywood, because Kermit, said, yo, they're looking for frogs, go to Hollywood, travel. And then he just keeps picking up the rest of the Muppets on the way. But they're chased by a guy called Doc Hopper, who wants Kermit for his legs, so he can promote his brand of frog legs. And there's a part at the end where they manage to make it to this, like, Wild West town, and Doc Hopper chases them there. So Kermit decides to come out wearing a full-on, like, cowboy hat and, like, a holster and boots, and I'm just like, okay, number one, what are you doing? You're going to get fucking shot. But then it's like, he then starts speaking about, you know, I've got all my friends, and then all of his friends start, like, slowly walking up behind him and all that. And I'm just like, you idiots, what are you doing? You are going to be killed like this.
You are
So I
going.
think every
We
time
are
I
going
see them-
to beat you to death.
Yeah, so it's like, I think every single time I see them all together in a group, I just think back to that moment, and I'm just like, you guys are idiots.
And now, the Muppet Show with our very special guest, Queen Creeps. Yay!
It's time to... Queen runs down the line, punching every single Muppet in their little cubicle.
You know what? I remember when I didn't write it, but I had it planned, the start of it planned in my head in loads of detail. A Muppet fan fiction that had me in it. And it was really fucking dark, let me explain. It was a thing where, like, all the Muppets were being kidnapped by this massive robot. And then my character's just conveniently having a stroll along. She breaks in, she finds the Muppets being captured. And there's this massive robot, and he's grabbed Pepe, and he's, like, about to, you know, like, put him in, but, like, I'm just like, ha, no, I must stop you. And I somehow, me being this tiny, 15, 16-year-old, manages to destroy the robot, but the robot grips Pepe's arm so hard that he breaks it, and he drops Pepe. So I then pick up Pepe, and I run away, and I rescue him. So I'm gonna heal it. So then Pepe's like, I asked Pepe, well, where's everyone else? And he's like, well, we should go and find them. And we find Clifford, the catfish. He's actually a human, but he's obviously a catfish. I hate that the lore confirms him to be a human when he... Even in the fucking Muppet, like, game I was talking about, the one with Robin, he gets turned into an evil sea monster! He's a catfish!
Yeah.
my thing with him is that we find him chained in a freezer, like one of those big, like, walk-in freezers, and he's been in there for days, and he clearly has some kind of hypothermia. So we save him, we take him back, we wrap him in blankets, and we cuddle him until he gets better. And I never planned anything after that. That was it.
Pepe losing his arm. Ay, mi brazo!
Yeah, right.
You must rescue me, Queen Creeps!
So, no joke,
I may be a problem and have 3 more of these, but it still hurts!
So, here's the thing. At first, because Pepe, I believe, he was in the Muppet movie. Not the Muppet movie, the Muppet, show. But I didn't find out about him until the, like, Wizard of Oz Muppet film.
Huh.
The Muppets Wizard of Oz. Because he's Toto in it. Like, Toto's a shrimp in it, and when they go to Wonderland, he turns into Pepe. So at first I was like, I don't really like him. But then he turns out to be one of the playable characters in the Muppets Party Cruise, so now every time I play it, I always play Pepe. And then Muppets in Space happened, and I'm just like, oh my god, Pepe's fucking awesome. And then the fucking recent Muppet films did him dirty by having him be a cameo. He's not even a main fucking character. But yeah, I've had the biggest, like, not crush, but, you know, admiration of Pepe. And then, I don't know where the Clifford thing came from, because I didn't really notice him at first, but something just happened, and I'm just like,
Oh, sure, you don't want to admit that you're a prawn furry. I see how it is.
I am absolutely a prawn furry. I am not a shrimp. I am a king prawn.
I am a king prawn!
Right. Dr. Metal Warrior, you have asked me, the Queen Creeps, if I've ever watched the Muppets Christmas Carol. We had that on VHS with that, you know, the Love Is Gone song, not edited out. I grew up listening to that song. I have watched it every single fucking year of my existence. I love that film.
FE6 remake thoughts? I'd play it as long as they made Roy good. Cause Roy's stats are a huge steaming pile of crap. He doesn't even promote. You cap him at level 20 and he's stuck there. So you can't even grind him to get better. You just gotta rely on your stat boosting items to make him passable. And like, here's the thing. Like, well, at least the final boss is easy with you if you have Roy and the Binding Blade. Cause like, it's just Idun. Nobody else. Idun just kind of like sits there. She's just kind of like, I have no memories, but I am the Dark Dragon. I fart out war dragons.
Oh my god.
Has anyone seen the GTA 5 mod where the characters are from? I have, yes. Oh my god.
Ooh, someone texted me. Oh, it's Brew with the newsletter. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Not out loud, but I'm going to read this.
Hey, what's up? I brought Armods.
Oh, wonderful, Scott. Thank you for bringing our mods.
Yeah, no worries. It was just kind of sitting in my room, and I was like, wait a minute, doesn't Juno need this? But I was like, yeah.
I do
so I'm
indeed
here.
need this. Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Wait a minute. How the fuck am I supposed to get it to you?
Wonderful. Just set it down next to Durandal and the Soul Cuddy.
There we go. Okay, there it is.
Excellent. Thank you.
Anyways, how are you doing?
We're doing great.
How are
We're
you
drawing
doing?
Hector.
I hadn't noticed.
What are you noticing now, Scott? We're doing fucking Hector! We're doing him hard!
I'm very concerned about that.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, here's a point of contention. How the freak old are Lynn, Hector, and Elliewood in Blazing Blade? Because, like... because, like, in Japan, they're, like, teenagers. Which is a problem because, like, they're going to war. But in America, they changed their age to, like, 17/18. So, like, which one is it? Hector, Fire Emblem,
Enough that
age.
he has a kid. Oh, for God's sake, hold on 1 second.
Hey, it says here that Hector is 17.
Is he?
Yes.
What?
Listen, 17-year-olds can be big. Have you ever seen a football player?
Oh.
American football player, I guess. Not soccer. Elliewood says, "We're all weaklings compared to you, Hector. Thankfully, wars are not won by strength alone, eh? We've been sparring once every 2 months since we were 12, and of 30 matches, 14 I won, 12 I lost, and 4 were draws. I think 13 split with 5 draws." So doing the math, that does put him at 17. Based on the starting age of 12.
He had a child at that early an age?
No, he did not have a child that early.
Oh,
I
we're
pres-
talking at Blazing Sword.
Yes. In Binding Blade, he's 37.
Okay. Wait, how old is Lilina?
I don't think it says. Yeah, it doesn't say. Oh. Oh.
Because if he's 17 in Blazing Sword, and 17... No, if he's 27 in Binding Blade, and 17 in Blazing Sword...
Okay, so it looks
I
like...
have several questions.
How old is Roy? Roy and Lillian were born in year 985.
That
Making-
means nothing to me.
No, hold on. I'm checking like the. Alright, so he's born year 985, and Blinding Blade takes place in. I think it's year 990. It looks like not 990. The year 1000 in the Elite calendar.
Okay, hang on. Let me write all this down. Okay,
Okay.
so Lilina's birth date, or birth year, is 995,
985.
985, and you said Binding Blade or Blazing Sword?
I'm talking about Binding Blade because I'm talking about Lilina and Roy.
Okay, Binding Blade, the year is...
It says 15 years after Blazing Blade. So let me check the year. fireemblem.fandom.com. There we go. Binding blade. That's the sword. I need the game.
And we stated that in Blazing Sword, Hector's age is 27.
No, 17.
I mean, in Blaze. Yeah. I'm thinking Binding Blade again.
Yeah. In Blazing Blade, he's 37.
37.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes things a little bit more comfortable.
Okay. Yeah. Because for Lilina had to be a teenager in frickin' Blinding Blade, Hector would have had to have, bone somebody when he was a teenager too.
Yeah. I got a little worried about that.
Yep. Is it 15 years or 20 years? Let me check. Okay. So there are conflicting sources. The Fire Emblem Wiki, .org says that Binding Blade takes place 15 years after. But the Fire Emblem Wikia, says that it takes place 20 years after Blazing Blade.
You know what? Let's take the medium and say 17.
No, because that makes math hard. Let's see. Roy. Biological information. Roy is stated to be 15. Yes.
Roy is 15.
Lilina is. Let's check. Doesn't say, but I think that she'd also be 15 because they're really pushing the Roy Lilina thing.
Okay. All right. So, Hector in Binding Blade is 37, and Lilina is 15.
Mm-hmm.
Hector in Blazing Sword is 17. Did I get that right?
Yes.
So, if in Binding Blade, Hector is 37 and Lilina is 15, 37 minus 15...
He had Lilina when he was 22.
That's...
reasonable.
I guess for that time period, I guess that's reasonable.
Yeah. We're in our modern age, with our terrible economy, we couldn't imagine.
Alright, that's fair. So he had Lilina at 22. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. So how old was the mother?
It depends on who Hector.
Okay. What's the most accepted mother for Lilina, quickly? I know we're getting into game theory territory here, but...
well, it's definitely not going to be Farina or Florina, because that would make Lilina Roy's cousin.
People are saying Lynn or Florina. So it's Lynn.
Yeah. Lynn. Let's not say Florina, because let's not make the possibility that Lilina is Roy's cousin.
How old was Lynn in Binding Blade?
17... no. I presume the same age as Hector, because she's 17, 18 in Blazing Blade.
You think she was 37?
Yeah, most likely. No, she's 18 and 19.
18... Wait, she was older than Hector?
Yeah. Apparently.
Girls can be older than boys, Scott.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I'm getting at. Okay, you know what? That's a better result than what I was expecting. Because if Hector had Lilina at age 22, I guess I would have been nervous, depending on what age Lynn was. Because if she was younger than Hector... Oh...
No, Lynn is older than Hector.
Okay, good. I don't know... I don't want to say the word, but depending on how much younger.
Yeah. Thankfully, Hector's the younger one, so. And by only a year, so it's still not weird.
Yeah. Okay.
But genealogy of the Holy War does have incest, though, so if you were looking for something... It also has cuckoldry!
When one's brother sets the standard, all men fall short of the mark. That's a line. That's a real line in Heroes.
Thank you, Lacasis. Thank you very much. Anyways, I gotta get back to lining this boy. Don't be weird and think Hector is your husbando. But you can think that Hector is the most awesome person in the world, and you'd be correct. You could also think that he's God. And honestly, being God at age 17, that's an achievement.
I thought Armand's was our god.
Armad's is but the tool that Hector uses to enact his judgment.
But Armand can adapt to any situation. He can be a sword, he can be an axe, he can be a staff, he can be a gauntlet. I don't know why I'm using he. I don't know why I'm using male pronouns for a weapon. It could be a living weapon, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Lilina's true parents were Hector and Armad's. Hector kissed Armad's one day, and all of a sudden, Lilina just appeared. Armad's got super pregnant! How does an axe get pregnant?
Ever heard of the sword and the stone?
Wait, what?!
Scott Benjamin Orenstein. Take
my
that
name.
back right now.
Also, yes, thank you for making that information public.
I know. On a lovely person.
Thank you,
That's
Waffle.
That's my punishment. Cough on me.
So just as quick as I came into the call, I am now leaving because I'm being summoned for dinner. I will
Alright.
talk to you guys soon.
Alright, bye Scott. I'll probably still be working.
Sounds good. See you guys soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Armand is both the name of the axe and also the man who wielded it. So yeah, he was a dude. Using he pronouns works. Okay. Armads. Hector. Good stuff.
See, Hector's an attractive guy, not gonna lie, but he radiates more Big Brother energy to me.
Yeah. I mean, you could say somebody is attractive isn't they they are physically as an objective fact. Without being like, I'm so horny for the 17-year-old!
Don't fucking call me out. No, I admire this 17-year-old.
Actually, I believe that Hector was too powerful to make offspring without killing the women, so he imbued his essence into Armand's and it had coitus with his wife. Oh god! Now, Lynn's weapon does have weapon triangle advantage, so... Lynn was the only one he knew to be too powerful enough to be his wife.
come back later, but I'm gonna go rest my eyes for a bit.
Okay, yeah, close your eyes. Sleep.
Sorry. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Oh shoot, they updated Skullgirls? Okay, let's... Roy is marketable indeed, and a remake would be welcome where he was actually good. Hector does not die, Waffle. He ascends to godhood. The mortal world decides that it's too good for Hector. No, Hector's too good for the mortal world. Hmm. If Desmond was a good dad to Zephiel, then Hector wouldn't have died so early. Shrek accepts Hector as a ward because he knows Obama's last name. How did you or whoever voiced Phantasma pull it off? I mean, however, it seems like a hard voice to do. Well, it's actually not a very hard voice to do. It's basically the Count Von Count from Sesame Street. Plus adding in a few screams, a couple of bat-like noises to the mix. What kind of voice would you give Roy? Let's see. What kind of voice would I give Roy? I am Roy of Foray, and I have terrible stats! Please, somebody buff, please, intelligence systems, buff me in Heroes. Speaking of heroes, did you see Niflroy? Yes, I did see Niflroy. And I gotta say, the Niffle clothing, kind of clashes with Roy's regular color scheme. Cause like they're like ice blue clothing, kind of clashes with his hair, honestly. Fun fact. If you combine all of the links in Smash, they become the true hero of Hyrule, Chain. Oh god, what is that? Claude Kermit? Yep, that's Claude Kermit. So hi Evie Bunny. Who do I main? Actually, I main Robin and K. Rool. But I do play Joker a lot. DD is the best. DDD is the best character because he's sexier than Bayonetta, cuter than Isabelle, and stronger than the Chain. Roy in Smash Brothers is a different entity from Roy Fire Emblem. Yeah, because Roy in Smash Brothers is good. Come on, Roy. Where was that energy when you were in Binding Blade? Please buff Roy. I gotta be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom for a sec. Roy needs a gun. No, I think Roy does need a gun. Why would you do this? Because Roy needs it. Roy sucks, so he needs something to make it good. Roy uses the gun as a melee weapon. Roy takes the gun and he beats people over the head with it. That's what he does. Oh yeah, it's Monday. I gotta collect my heroes rewards.
Why did you friggin' ping me in quotes?
Whoops. That's not the in call.
My guy.
There we go.
Nailed it. Yeah, ping me again. Want somebody in the call. Thank you. But yes, it's my boy.
It's
This
your
is
boy.
the boy. The one and only. The man, the myth, the legend, the god. Hector. God, he's cool.
Yes.
Oh. But yeah, no, good stuff so far. Very cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Doing my boy proud.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have claimed ownership of Hector. He's mine now. No one else gets him. I own him. At least I own basically him, but with a beard. Oh, are we talking about friggin' Fire Emblem being in Smash again? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh boy. I mean, you've already made like the best argument I've seen for what they should do about it.
Mm.
It's just remove every Marth.
Including Marth because he sucks.
Including Marth because he fucking sucks. No, you gotta keep him.
Yeah, we have to keep Marth. Change Lucina to Great Lord.
Or just take Lucina out.
See,
I mean, I
I
like
want to
her,
have
but,
I want to have a lance unit. We don't have a lance unit. We don't have like a. We
Yeah,
don't
that's
have like.
fair.
Yeah, so like, and Lucina is promoted
The,
the class.
the closest we have to a lance unit is basically Corin.
Yeah.
or
Who doesn't even
Byleth, I
get
guess.
lances in freaking.
No. Or Byleth.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Byleth. They tried to cram all the entire weapon triangle into Byleth.
I mean, I don't think they did an awful job.
Yeah, they did a good job. It's just that, like, character-wise,
Like,
I feel
Byleth-
like
Yeah.
it'd be a better representation of the series to have different characters.
Byleth doesn't use them. I mean, they can. There's nothing stopping them other than taking damage every turn. But, like,
They don't even take damage every turn. They have a crest, so they have the crest of
oh, right,
flames.
of
remember?
course, yeah, they have Crest Flame, so... no, because I never gave it to them because I was like, no, these are Dimitri Claude and Edelgard's weapons, they use them. Why would I
Yeah.
give them to Byleth, who is stinky?
Edelgard
I
doesn't
hate
think
Byleth,
Byleth.
like,
Edelgard
it's
doesn't think
kinda
that. That Byleth's
Uh,
stinky.
yeah. Yeah, no, but I don't hate Byleth, just kind of boring. Which is, like, by design of the game, they just don't talk much. But not awful, better than Roy, because they're not complete shit tier in combat. Roy, okay. There's Roy, and then there's Lyn. Neither are good. Neither are very good. One, they're both footlocked. They're both sword locked until promotion.
I thought
And
Lin was fairly
both
good
of them
in my run. Like then again, like usually, people are like, oh yeah, the soul. Here's the thing about Lin: the soul kari sucks because it's heavier than the manikari.
Yeah, Morikari is kind of objectively better for everything except fighting the dragon.
Yeah, like when you get the like, and that's when you break out the soul kari. Like other than
Yeah.
that, like the manikari is better for
Other
everything.
than that, just keep the Morikari or rapier for like everything else, or just a killing edge. Give her a killing edge. But like, friggin' yeah, the difference, like, Lin can be good. At that point, it's dependent on RNG,
Yeah.
because you can get good growths, you can get bad growths. In my Hector hard mode LP, she did not get good growths. Dear God.
Rip.
Yeah, no one died, but that was a lot of restore points, which I'm not ashamed about using. And I only missed a few characters because I forgot that you're not supposed to kill Dart, because then you don't get Dart and then you don't get Gites and oops. But I wasn't gonna use either anyway. But yeah, but the major difference between Roy and Lin is that Lin is interesting, personality-wise. Roy kind of isn't.
Marth
He's
too.
a very, he is basically just Marth 2, but ginger.
Ginger Marth.
That's oh, and his dad is alive. Other than that, they're basically the same.
Like if they want to like Binding Blade or Blazing Blade rep, like they could cut Roy like and put in Lilina.
Put in Lilina. If you're not gonna have Hector, put in his daughter. I'll take it. I will take that because she is the best.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Her
glorious.
final smash is bringing Hector back from the dead.
Brings in Hector, yeah. Fully bearded with armor.
Fully bearded. Hector with the full
just-
beard.
He just deletes the stage. Like there's just no stage.
Deletes everything.
There's just no stage, no platforms. You just fall.
Yeah, Lilina floats in the air.
No. Lilina floats in the air because Hector has the Hectorcopter, so they can fly forever.
Come here, daughter. It's time to.
It makes perfect sense.
Yes. He grows the beard in a second before deleting the stage itself.
Exactly. Because he's Hector. And he can
Yes. Like, okay. So, assuming that we don't want to change the number of characters there are in Smash, like, because, like, contrary to, like, what everybody's like, oh, there's so many Fire Emblem characters. No, there's not too many Fire Emblem characters in Smash. They're just they're just mostly sword units. In fact, I think they're all sword units.
do that. Yeah, I mean, at least partially, yeah.
Yeah, like,
all
at
of them
least all of
have a
them.
sword.
Yes. Which is not what Fire Emblem's about. They don't even acknowledge
No.
they haven't acknowledged the weapon triangle until Byleth.
Which is pretty garbage, given that it's a game without the weapon triangle. Like, come on, guys.
I mean, like, the weapon triangle is learned. Like, you get, like, Axe Breaker, Lance Breaker, Sword Breaker.
You do, but it's not,
It's
like,
different.
as
It's
present
not inherent.
as in other games. Which I personally missed. I guess it makes it slightly more tactical, but I just kind of missed the fire beats water, water beats... No, not fire beats water, water beats fire, fire beats grass, grass beats water, mechanic of the whole thing.
The rock, paper, scissors mechanic.
Yeah, that's a normal way of saying it. My
What'd you
mind
do?
just went to Pokemon.
Yeah. So, like, without changing the number of characters there are, I'd say keep Marth because we kind of have to. People would riot.
Yeah. Even
Change
though
Roy to
he's
Lilina. Yeah.
Shit.
Change Roy to Lilina. Or Hector.
Yeah, do that.
Lilina
Or
slash Hector. Because,
Or
like,
Hector.
either way, neither of them use swords. Hector could be.
Yeah, I
Hector
feel
could
like
be.
his moveset. I feel like his moveset fits Hector a bit more. You wouldn't even change that much.
Yeah.
Although you probably should because you don't want another Marth.
Yeah. Hector would be totally different. He's a heavier.
Yeah.
He's a heavy.
He is heavier. He's a thick boy.
I would also say I would actually also say keep Ike because Ike is really popular.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep
People
Ike.
would riot.
Mostly because he's the closest we have to Hector right now.
Yeah.
Which is why he's one of my mains.
Yes.
Because-
Unless of course we added Hector in place of
anyway.
Roy. I guess we can keep Ike anyway because he's still a good boy.
Anyway, he's
And-
cool. He's a cool dude.
Better character than Makai.
Yeah, better character than Makai.
Makai is alright.
She's there.
Her stats are terrible though. The Dawn Brigade's
Her
stats
stats are dog shit. Her stats are dog shit.
The Dawn Brigade just kind of sucks.
Dawn Brigade is just awful. It's just bad.
Yeah.
Like even the equivalent of your Jagan falls off pretty hard and is also a foot unit. So what are you doing?
Soth is the Jagan?
I guess so. Like,
Oh
he's the closest they
no!
have.
Oh
He's
no!
the closest they have.
That's horrible. Poor Soth got done
else would-
dirty.
Who else would it be in the Dawn Brigade?
Yeah.
Like, you don't get Taronia or anything, so it kind of has to be Soth. He's a pre-promote.
Yeah. Sadly, as much as I love Lucina, I'd have to say Cutter and maybe, make her a skin for Marth, like they did with, Alf and
Cutter and
the
replace her
Koopalings.
with the better blue-haired lord from a different game in the series, who is the daughter of another lord. I'm talking about Lolina.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't want to represent the same game too many
that's fair.
times.
That's fair.
And I have to say even as hardcore Edelgard fan here, but even I'd have to say I'd pick Claude as a rep over Edelgard because Claude's not too controversial. Because people are like,
most people can agree. Most people can agree that Claude's pretty cool.
Claude's pretty cool. The number of people who dislike Claude as opposed to
is
Edelgard or Dimitri.
Extremely low.
Yes. And plus gives Joe Zija more work.
Yeah, gives you more work. He's a cool dude.
Yep.
Not to say the other two aren't cool. They're awesome.
Yeah, no, they're great people. It's just Joe's also a cool dude.
Joe's a very cool dude.
Yeah.
He's a fucking memer. He
Yeah, I know, right? It's great.
He's so cool. Joe's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'd say for 3 houses of rep, I'd say Claude. Cut Byleth.
Or keep Byleth.
Or keep Byleth or cut Byleth and add Claude. Because we're
feel
separating the weapon triangle into different characters here.
Yeah, I would be wary of adding while Claude is definitely the most inoffensive of the three, it's still kind of a risky move to do so.
Yeah, because people are gonna be like, oh, why not the other House Lords? And it's just
Well, no, the other two is they're stinky and Claude is awesome. That is why. It's asking why Hector and not Lynn.
Because Lynn has
because she has boobs. Hector has boobs.
Hector has the most glorious. Hector has the most glorious titties of them all. He's 17, guys.
Yeah.
Time skip Dimitri is definitely stinky. Yep. He gets better, and
Time Dimitri has not washed in 5 years.
he has
I
not
refuse
watched
to
in
believe.
5 years.
He genuinely just hasn't bathed. He's sat there for 5 years.
Smelly
and probably
gremlin
eaten
man.
Exclusively people.
Okay, as for other characters, I'd say replace Crom with Alm. Honestly.
What do you do to make Arm different, though?
Bow. Give him a bow. As
True, he does have a bow.
Yes, as hero, he does use bows.
Yeah,
And we're still
although
getting
if we,
the.
I mean,
and,
are we
we're getting
putting Claude in because then we don't need both.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah,
we don't need two
we
bows.
have one or the other. I'd say put in Ephraim instead of Crom.
Yeah, Ephraim would be good. Ephraim would
Then
be
you
good,
got
actually. Yeah.
Then you got a spear going.
Yeah, we
And
got
people
the
like
lance.
Ephraim. People like
Yeah.
Ephraim. He's
Ephraim
cool.
is good.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is the other thing I want to think about is hey, Smash is kind of a sausage fest.
That's fair.
I would say
that
replace Corrin. I would actually say replace Corrin with say, either Tiki, Mir, or just somebody.
Replace Corrin with a cardboard box. It has more personality. Hey.
Pew, 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 pew.
Wah. But no.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't like repeating games, but Tiki is also a recurring character.
Yeah, I feel like
So
you
like,
kinda cheat with Tiki because
yeah,
which games is it repeating from?
like she's a repeating character. So like, she and Marth can get a pass, and like by sharing like the Arcanea series.
I just kind of wonder how you would do Tiki. Do you have her permanently in dragon form?
I guess, because Manakate in Fire Emblem can manifest dragon parts. Like you
They
see
can,
in
but
Summer
you
Tiki
don't-
has her wings.
That's true. That's true. I would just like it would be. I feel like it'd be hard to implement because of well, we've seen Tiki as an assist trophy, and she is like a goddess.
Yeah.
She just destroys people.
And actually, Tiki in Warriors also does like dragon stuff
Yeah.
while still in her human form.
Yeah. She calls down beams of light from the sky somehow.
Yeah.
No one really questions that.
I think that's just their interpretation of the Breath of Fog. And Tiki and Dragalia lost, actually, since she was just added.
Oh yeah, that's a thing that exists.
Yep. Dragalia is a good
I-
game. You should...
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
I just don't know anything about it.
Yeah, well, don't worry, because I do.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. And like, maybe for her Final Smash, she shifts into dragon form and just like...
Yeah. Although they did get rid of transformation one, so it would have to just be like a.
Yeah, like, kind of like, frickin'... Does Charizard Mega Evolve when Pokemon Trainer does triple finish?
No. No.
But Mega Mewtwo,
regular
Mewtwo
Charizard.
just Mega Evolves when it does like Psy Strike.
Yeah, Mewtwo and Lucario still do.
Yeah. So like it'd probably be
There are
something
ways
like,
to make
so, like,
Tiki
yeah.
work.
Yeah, there are ways to make Tiki
There
work.
are ways. Fine size Kiwi? Yeah, no, oh no, sorry, that's not fine size Kiwi, that was Aerogrape. Yeah, no, the Agarthans, not good people, generally speaking. Not very cool.
Agarthans are bad.
Agarthans are stinky.
Robin, yeah, and like we would keep Robin because like still pretty
Keep
still
Robin.
pretty unique.
Robin's good. Robin's good to have.
Yeah, like we could keep Lilina. We can have Lilina as like a purely magical unit, but Robin's also fun because like both melee
Yeah.
and magic.
Yeah, I feel like that is a good combination. And yeah, exactly. Lilina can be kind of more focused entirely on the magic because while Robin's got all the different kinds, Lilina, everyone kind of looks at her and just immediately thinks she does fire magic. That's her thing.
Yeah.
Or at least in my experience.
Right.
Because she's the Four Blaze girl. That's what she has.
She's the spicy girl.
She is the spicy girl. She just sets off explosions to her cover. So yeah, kick out Roy, Crom, and Lucina,
Yeah.
and potentially Corin.
Because Roy sucks.
Because Roy sucks.
Corrin sucks. Corrin's not a bad unit. It's just that like Corrin has no
Yeah, no,
personality.
Corin at least is not a bad unit. Both of them are bland as fuck, but at least Corin beats ass.
Yeah. Need to make sure that Hector's got proper anatomy. I think he's fine.
As long as he's like swole as balls, I think you got it right.
I mean, yeah, I'm just making sure that like his bones are all in the right place.
Yeah, it looks good. He says, not being an artist at all.
I have to move his mouth a little bit because flipping it looks a little bit weird. Cause like, see, with Hector, you like he and Ike are both heavies, but they like play differently. Like with Hector being more of a tank,
Yeah, like-
and Ike being more of like
Yeah,
a
no, Hector,
bruiser.
like, Ike is defensive and is tanky, but, like, Hector is tanky. There's a difference.
Yeah, Hector's like tanky with a capital T.
Yeah, no. Hector is, like, disgustingly beefy, whereas Ike technically has self-sustain in the form of ether, although obviously he doesn't get that in Smash because it'd be busted.
Yes, it's
same
his
with
recovery
Ron.
instead. So, like, what would their movesets be though? Like, I can imagine Lilina has different like spells.
There's been a million movesets made for Hector. I don't think it'd be hard.
Hector
Like,
Copter.
so many fans. Yeah, Hector Copter for recovery. Genuinely, just make it that. It'd be hilarious. It'd be like K-Rool's recovery, just with a bigger radius and less recovery.
Yeah.
It's sorted. It's done.
In the GBA games, like the generals, like they have like this chain axe kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
So Hector having a grappling up special could be interesting. Though Armand's, to my knowledge, Armand's doesn't do that. So.
Well, yeah, because in Binding Blade, he's not a general. He's just a Grey Lord.
Yeah.
Sorry, not in Binding Blade. In Blazing Blade. In Binding Blade, he is a general. When you get to play as him, which is it takes a while. You have to beat the game, I think, 5 times. Yeah, no, you unlock enemy characters to play as if you beat the game several numbers of times.
And
you
also dead
get
people.
Guinevere, who is, and also dead, mostly dead people actually. But also Guinevere, which is cool because she never even appears in game as a battle sprite. But yeah, he was a general in that, so I guess you could swing it that way.
Yeah, like I guess you could make the argument. And like,
yeah,
like it require a slight redesign of Armad's, just like maybe this base part over here comes off.
He
and
might
like,
just have
becomes a
another
chain.
axe. He might just have another axe.
Wolfbale.
Yes. For this final smash, just have him use both axes.
That could work actually. Like that could work.
Exactly. Just have him like beat the fuck out of people with 2 axes, 2 very large axes.
Yes. Because it'd be awesome, and that's what Final Smashes are supposed to be.
Exactly. It'd be like every other Fire Emblem Final Smash, where if you're in front of him, you're dead. You just die. Congrats, your free trial of living has expired.
The Hector Copter needs to be a reliable kill move. I mean, it's Armad's.
Yeah, I feel like if you use it in the air, it's not that good. But if you use it on the ground, then he does the full crit animation, and the landing is a kill move. Landing is a kill move.
Yep. Hector is a Ike is a tank. Hector is a tank.
A tank.
I wonder what they do for Claude. Like they probably have like both his pre-time skip and post-time skip as costume designs.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Makes sense, of course.
Because there's not much different. I mean, why not, really?
Yeah. And like his recovery, maybe he can like jump into the air, shoot from upside down, like shoot like a shot, like homing towards somebody.
Yeah.
And
or
then
he
land.
could just, like, or he could have one kind of. I'm thinking like in terms of movement, a bit like Corrin's, where, or like with Mega Man's, where he basically brings out his wyvern and just jumps off it.
Yeah. I'm actually slightly curious about like a villain rep for.
A villain rep from Fire Emblem would be interesting.
Yeah, like I maybe if like, maybe I'd, like if we're not using Alm, maybe if we're not using Alm, like maybe we could use Berkut since he has a lance.
We could use Berkut. Also,
Yeah.
hi, dog.
Hi.
He does have a lance. Or we could use Rudolph. He also has a lance.
Yeah, Rudolph also has a lance and a mount. And also, hello, DP.
Wait, he has a mount?
Yeah, Rudolph's
Hi,
Rudolph's on a horse.
again.
Remember?
Oh shit,
morrow.
he is. Honestly, I only remember the cutscenes in him and Hero, so no, I don't remember him having a mount.
Yeah,
I
I know.
haven't played the game.
Rudolph is mounted. Berkut is also mounted.
Yes.
I
yeah,
think
know
Berkut.
Berkut
Yeah,
is.
I actually prefer Berkut because like he could also do some crazy stuff with like the burning Renea.
Yeah. With the whole, killing his wife thing.
Yeah, sacrificing.
That really cool part of the game.
I mean, Fire Emblem does. Fire Emblem is not represented very well story wise in Smash Brothers. So
You're right.
What do you mean story-wise?
like in terms of like the lore of Fire Emblem, like everybody knows is just all everybody knows is like, oh, I hate it because there's only sword characters. It's
and
just
then
like
everyone who plays Fire Emblem is like, "You're wrong," and I wish I could show you, but it's not in the game. That's basically it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was misrepresented because of the sword thing.
yeah, that's what
Well,
we're
that is
saying.
part of it. Yeah.
Oh.
It's misrepresented because, yes, okay, a lot of lords use swords in the game, but there's a lot of important characters who don't use swords. Shocker.
Yeah.
And they are not in Smash.
You know, like all of the house lords in 3 houses.
Yeah, literally all of them.
Yep.
I mean, I sort of get, like, only wanting to, like, do one person for a specific game. You don't want to, like, have, like, a backlog of, like, one person from, like, one specific, like, game. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, no. From like one game, that's fair. Like, by all means, split it up.
But at the same time, Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude would like
looking
instantly
looking at you awakening.
staring at Awakening. Oh yeah, all of them use swords. You and your 3 characters, and they all use swords. Like the other thing we could do is just if having from the same game is still on the table, like just add all the house lords and take out scrap
Just
like
all of them. Just all of them.
yeah, scrap Lucina and Crom and just add the 3 house lords, Lucina, Crom, and Byleth.
Lord.
Make every character Claude.
It's a perfect plan.
Claude's up air is just throwing Lawrence into the air. Claude's down air has him pull out Lawrence and swing him like a bat. It spikes at the bad haircut. Just the tip, guys.
That's genius.
Yep.
I mean, this is big brain time.
Yeah. It's big brain time. The reason
Ideal scenario, just make an FE platform fighter, maybe.
I mean,
I won't say no.
I won't say no to a FE fighter.
Just make FE heroes, but a platform fighter?
Subtract the gacha rolls.
Well, yeah, okay.
But the reason I'd actually say Berkut over Rudolph is because like Berkut is like, while he's not the main antagonist of FE2, which that honor goes to Duma, because like Rudolph is like, oh, you must destroy Duma, because he's going to.
Hardly knew her.
You must destroy Duma. Dies.
Yeah.
And like Rudolph is pretty
He's
principled,
basically
but
Mohammed.
yeah. So is Berkut. Like, and you see like his descent into madness, and like, I think he's a pretty compelling character.
I think he is. Yeah. He was a pretty cool dude, and you can almost believe that he might side with Arm at one point.
Yeah.
And then he
If
doesn't.
things were different.
And then he doesn't.
If things were different and he didn't let his pride get in the way.
But he ended up stinky.
Yeah, he ended up being a stinky bastard man.
No.
Yes.
Maybe.
I mean, he did end up stinky.
Yep.
And dead. Actually,
I
no.
don't know.
Dead then stinky.
I was gonna
And-
say, he's only been dead a few minutes. He can't reek already.
Oh, he does.
And Berkut, I'd say he should keep his mount, because like we don't have any characters like that in Smash at all.
I feel like that might be a reason for that. I've been really interested with the idea of a mounted character in Smash, but I'm also like, how would this work?
How would
Because-
this? But that it requires brainstorming. But I feel like I feel like it could work. Honestly.
Well, I feel like they could do it, but we just haven't had an example of it yet, and so I'm very dubious to the nature of it.
I'm mostly curious.
Well, yeah, no, I'm
What
curious,
kind of
but even like one on a horse,
Ooh.
because even one on even some who like are duo characters, none of them are that big. Like Banjo-Kazooie, Kazooie's in a backpack.
Yeah, Kazooie's in
So-
a backpack.
It's not exactly the same.
Yeah.
That is a hilarious image. Just like all of their moves are like on top of the horse,
Yeah,
and like
That's
just
how Cavaliers
falling off
fight.
the platform.
I'm like,
that's how
on top-
Cavaliers be.
that's how
On top of the
that's how
horse.
cavalry do.
On top of the horse.
Like, you
Now
could,
that being
like-
said, it's an interesting fighting style.
It's like ice climbers. If the rider gets knocked away, then you just play as the horse.
You just play as the horse.
I was gonna say, like somehow, like the horse, like just does the thing, and like their rider just like jumps off the side of the platform or like falls. I mean,
What would be interesting?
No, the horse punches. The horse puts on boxing gloves and starts beating people up. You know, as horses do.
I'm gonna buck you up.
I'm gonna buck you.
Now that being said,
Good
like,
idea.
an interesting.
Go, bro.
What would be interesting is that like the horse could probably you could probably control both horse and rider. They work as one unit. They'd work as a single solitary unit. So like having like implementing like things like horse kicks and like trampling and all that into your like your dash attack could be like could be like your horse running over somebody or like so like that's why I feel like Berkut would be an interesting choice because like Berkut has several interesting things going for him. Jousting style combat. Jousting style combat.
That could be cool. That could be cool.
Renea, which could like tie into his specials.
You said that so calmly that I kind of forgot what you were talking about for a second. Because
Spicy Renea.
Normally he yells it.
Yeah. Renea!
Renea!
And he could dismount as well. Like like that Chai guy is suggesting, like dismounting could be be an interesting like change of like Yeah,
that could work. Just have him on the floor with his lance. Because we've seen him do it in Heroes.
Yeah.
So we know he does.
Characters in 3 houses and like other Fire Emblem games can dismount from their mounts.
Yeah, that was a cool thing. I'm glad they added.
Uh-huh.
The only that was a cool thing that I'm glad they added to 3 houses because it's quite an interesting one.
Yeah.
The only thing that I'd be really scared of if they started doing mounted characters is that this would give even the tiniest hint that they could add Camilla. And that is the last thing I would ever want in my Smash game.
Why?
Camilla.
Why would they add Camilla
Why?
this late? Fates' hype has been dead for a while.
You say that. How many Camilla ults are we on?
Well, we haven't. To be fair, we haven't had one since Brave Camilla, and that was what the people voted for.
Yeah.
And that was one that the Smash community voted for because they hate Fire Emblem.
I was genuinely angry at that one. I was very upset.
I didn't think people liked Fates at all. For their
They don't
hype
like
for
Fates.
it.
They like Camilla.
I mean, so do I, but probably for different reasons.
There's 2 big reasons that most people like Camilla.
I know, but that's not it for me.
2 great big whopping reasons.
What kind of moveset would you give Spin to win Zephiel? Well, you know how he murders Cecilia by hurling his sword from across the map.
Yeah. Just that. Just have him throw a sword everywhere. It's a big sword. Oh
That
my
guy
gosh,
is hot. Who is he? Hector.
That would be Hector, the coolest lord in the city.
The horse sprouts buff arms and becomes a grappler fighter like Incineroar. Oh my god.
It works. It's
See?
a good idea.
Berkut gets off his horse, and all of the Duma power goes into the horse, and the horse sprouts
Power goes into the horse.
the horse sprout. Instead of becoming a Pegasus, in the place of the wings, it like gets 2 gigantic buff arms and starts punching people.
Gross.
Okay, Hylia Stone, I'm gonna have to ask you to not because Hector is 17.
Goodness.
Yeah. Somehow he's only 17.
Hey, listen. Strong buff people can 17-year-olds can be buff.
Yeah,
17-year-olds can be absolute chunguses.
Oh no, they absolutely can. I mean, I made Vector 18 just because.
Vector's 18?
And also I gave Vector is 18.
Vector is 18. I'm sorry, I
Post
forgot.
time Skippy is 21. Yeah, Hayden, you were on mute this entire time.
I just haven't been talking.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I'm letting this be. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I forgot how young the party is.
The party is mostly very young, other than the thief, who is in her
Yeah,
30s. I
I'm
think.
just like, everyone's between 16 and 19, except for one person who's like 28.
Okay. Well, okay. There's also the mannequin, who's 5,000. But you know, but he looks like a 16-year-old.
He does.
Yes.
You wanna know how old I thought Vector was?
How old did you think Max was? Was it 25?
Yes!
I thought he was 37 because you told me to give him the full beard.
Yeah. You didn't grow a beard in
Yeah.
like 6 months.
Yeah.
Although to be fair,
But then
that's
you-
post
then you said, like-
Hector, which is that's post time skip Hector, which is 21. So he's got that beard at 21. Just deal with it.
Like, I guess it wasn't 25 specifically this time. I mean, it wasn't either for you, but like, when I see a dude, a mature dude, I think 20 something, and my mouth just says 5.
I don't know what to tell you. He's 21 in that lot that you did, you know. So
Okay. War must have hit him pretty hard.
oh, there was no war. That was just
There
him
was
wanting
no
a beard. That was just him wanting a beard.
There was
Beard
no
must have
war.
hit him pretty hard.
The
War.
beard hit him very hard. And also the 4 weddings within the span of 3 years.
True, and all the politics. All the politics.
He is the one who had to plan all the weddings. That's why he looks so old. That's why he looks like he's in his 40s.
Secret Vector was actually the wedding planner.
I've had to plan so many weddings.
I can't believe Nectar planned all those weddings from how many miles away is Hospia?
Gotta be like at least 4. Yeah, no, several.
At least 4 miles away.
At least 4
Perfect.
miles away. Yeah, I mean, also the stress over whether his brother's going to die probably hit him.
Oh yeah.
Fun fact, I still don't know if his brother's going to die. That's
No,
fun.
no, this is gonna die. I'm pretty sure our DM does not know if he's gonna die.
What game is Hector from? Hector is from Fire Emblem 7, The Blazing Blade.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, not the best one in the series, my favourite one in the series, partially because it has Hector in it.
It does
Of course.
indeed have the heck.
Fire Emblem 6 also has Hector in it, but he dies in that one. So
And also it has Roy,
I-
so
it also has Roy, so that's just a factually worse game.
Wait, he dies in 6?
It's a pre-sequel. It's a pre-sequel. So Fire Emblem
So-
6 takes place 20 years after Fire Emblem 7.
prequel?
Yes, it's a prequel sequel or a sequel prequel.
it's a
Or
prequel.
if you like, Fire Emblem 7 is a prequel sequel. The point is, they take place in reverse order.
When do you think that we get an everyone lives route in three houses? Never. Kind of defeats the purpose of the game's tragedy.
Yeah, we're not getting that. You
Yeah.
have to kill your waifus.
You have to kill your waifu / husbando, unless you recruit them all.
Oh my
unless
God.
your waifu is Leone and you recruit her in every route.
Yes, yes. Did I ever kill Leone? I think I did once. I think I killed Leone once.
How dare.
After four playthroughs. And I don't think I ever
happens if I
killed
do
Dorothea. What happens if you do what?
I was just making fun of you killing Leone.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I wonder what will happen. Oh, she's dead. Shocker.
I wonder what this button does. Oh, I'm gay now. Huh.
Oh, I wonder what this button is. Gerald, I'll see you soon.
Oh, I'm sad now. Oh. Was a bit of a noob. Yo, I'll see you soon. Oh, I'm sad now. Huh. Fucking Claude on Wonderfield, you don't have to fight. Whatever route you're actually, no, okay. Actually, wait, you don't even do that on Crimson Flower. You don't even do Wonderfield on Crimson Flower.
Yeah,
So
you
no,
got- yeah.
You're never in a situation where you have to fight Claude, where that would be necessary on Wonderfield. But he fights you anyway, because he's a baboon.
Yeah, Claude is defending. Claude is just there to defend the Leicester Alliance.
Yeah, but Dimitri just there to murder Edelgard.
Yeah, Demetrius is going to murder Edelgard, and he will murder everybody who is there as well.
He will kill every last one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably will, except for magic units, because, dear God, that man doesn't.
Oh!
That man's got a red stat which would fit into Echoes.
Oh, I hear you like to spam atrocity. Well, I'd like you to meet my friend Lysithia.
I didn't actually use atrocity that much, purely because I don't like using up the durability of the relics.
Here's what you do with Edelgard. Raging Flame, Raging Storm on the final map. 5 turns.
Yeah.
5 turns in one. It's disgusting. It's
Gross.
absolutely disgusting.
Oof.
This is why
Guys,
Edelgard's rap.
that's disgusting.
This is why Edelgard's rap should have been longer.
It really should have. It really should have.
Yeah.
But we've talked about that.
I actually have not finished.
A 7-page document.
I have not finished talking about the document. Actually, let me pull up my Crimson Flower rewrite document.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna read that in the Azura stream, but then you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't finish. Anyways,
I wasn't there for that one.
yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of this document yet.
All right. I think I was in the middle of talking about the cinematics. But, like, we got... First of all, Crimson Flower has to have more cinematics, like Edelgard reuniting with Byleth, because she got done super dirty.
It had one, didn't it?
Yeah! It had one! The end!
It had one. The end, which you fucking better have that one.
Yeah!
It was a cool cinematic, but can we have more, please?
Can we have more? Can we please give Edelgard more? She deserves it. Cause, like...
Make it so that anyone even stands a chance against that ending of the Golden Deer route, because that was the coolest thing ever.
Imagine making a power of friendship speech just to distract the guy.
It's literally what it was for.
Yeah.
Claude is actually the best.
Claude is the best.
He just runs at a guy with actually no weapon in his hand and just gets backhanded.
Yeah. And then the arrow
yes,
hits him in the
doc.
face. Anyways, the
And
document.
then the arrow is...
Anyways, the document. What I said was extending the Edelgard reunion to a cutscene, because the other ones get cutscenes and Edelgard doesn't. In addition to that, show Edelgard actually searching for Byleth, because, like, she says she's... Oh, I've been searching high and low for you. I've been searching high and low for you, Professor, but I've never found you. And you never see her doing that. I feel like it would make people hate Edelgard less. Because let's be honest,
Yeah,
they don't
I mean-
characterize Edelgard very well. They don't characterize Edelgard very
No,
well in terms of
no,
like the
yeah.
character. They do a lot of telling when they should be showing.
Yeah, although, with that part, I don't really know how they do that, because you don't really see much of the in-between.
Well,
of the
you
5
could
years.
show. Here's the thing. Here's what they should have done. Take out the guy being like, "Oh my God, you're going to the Empire? The Empire's there, and they're evil." Yeah,
And
that.
they're mean!
Because like Edelgard would not have been mean if you chose her route. So like they should cut that scene entirely and change that to a scene. Change that so that like Edelgard herself is picks you up, and she's like, "Professor, finally I found you." And then like it's a tear-jerking, heartfelt scene. And like, yeah, I probably couldn't do it justice by just talking about it, but you know, that's what I
Yeah.
should have. That's what I think it should have been.
Well, that's sad. Make it anything but just, play the stand-up animation and then have them talk in their standing models.
Yeah.
Thank you, game. Very cool.
Thank you, game.
I was genuinely
don't
pissed
even
when I
emote.
saw that.
Yeah.
I was really annoyed.
And then Randolph's death. Randolph's death.
Oh yeah, that was the thing that happened.
Randolph was just standing there. He looked fine. His head was bowed, but he looked fine. And then he collapses. That looks
Then
stupid.
Down he goes. Down
That
he
looks
goes.
stupid. It was supposed to be
Wasn't
emotional.
even, there wasn't even like a CG for it, was there?
No, there wasn't. There was just like freaking. It was just freaking Randolph just being there in his standing animation, and he just goes like, the screen goes black. Fletch, I'm sorry. Dies.
Down he goes. Freaking.
Okay,
Why
yeah,
is
sorry
it
for
just not like?
Dad.
Yeah, but it's like, is it? Why did they do that? Why did they put like so little into Crimson Flower? Was it like to prevent spoilers or something?
I don't know.
Because
Spoilers at the end of the game?
No, but for like data miners or something. I don't know. That's the only reason I could think of why one it's so much shorter. Two, there's like no cutscenes, and
Yeah, like, why are there
it
so
just
few
seems so
cutscenes?
low effort.
Yeah, like people theorize that it was like the last route to be finished, but like here's the thing: Crimson Flower has the most unique maps. Like you have the Tiltian
Yeah, it
Plains,
does.
you have like you do go to Deirdre. You go to Deirdre.
Yeah.
You have the second Garreg Mach fight, which is actually different from the first one, I believe.
Yeah.
You have
the end map in
yeah, you go to Ferdiad.
yeah, that's what it's called, Ferdiad. Which is like a completely different map, even though that appears in other routes because it's on fire now.
Yeah, it's completely on fire, and like because Rhea is mean, and sets the entire map on fire.
Rhea is mean and objectively not very nice.
Yes, Rhea obstructs scientific thought.
Rhea obstructs a lot, to be honest.
Yeah.
What if you wanted to go to heaven, but God said, "I'm Rhea, fuck you."
Basically, but Randolph's death. Yeah. But Randolph's death would have been a more powerful scene if, like, Fletch was there. Because,
Yeah.
like, Fletch doesn't get to react to Randolph's death other than, like, my brother's dead. After talking to her once.
Yeah.
Like, they
Yeah.
could have had her there. Like, they have a cutscene model of Fletch for when she tries to murder Dimitri.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. They
Yeah.
have several CGs for that scene as well, when Wajid gets fucking stabbed.
Yeah. It's like this game is just sucking Dimitri dick. And then like Edelgard over here getting shafted.
Getting shafted. Nice one.
I
Getting shafted
don't
by
get it.
Dimitri's
Getting
arrow
shafted.
bar.
Getting shafted like the end of Azure Moon.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, no, you're right.
The destruction of
Oh.
Arianrod is also something that should have been shown.
That was, yeah.
Because like you'd never see
Although-
that those who slithers nukes.
No, you don't.
It could have been a flashback scene. It could have been a flashback as Arundel was talking about like, yes, we nuked Arianrod because you disobeyed us, Edelgard, and like horrible, like showing the nukes.
Ha, ha, ha.
I'm so evil. Like,
Look at me, I'm so evil.
look at me. I'm twirling. I don't have a mustache. I'm twirling my weird white Agarthan beard. And they should have shown a cutscene where like the nukes fall upon Arianrod and like the people were dying and stuff. Like just something to like add some gravity to the scene. Otherwise it's just like Edelgard's like, you dick.
He's a bitch.
And then it never gets brought up again.
Yeah, no, like you mentioned in your dog, the friggin' those who slither just kind of are brushed over in Crimson Flower.
Yeah, even though Edelgard's like, oh, I hate these guys so much. And Hubert hates them too. Both Hubert and Edelgard. Edelgard.
They have a whole paralogue with them about how much Hubert doesn't trust Arundel.
Yeah, and Hubert even says Edelgard did not like siding with those who slither in the dark. But Edelgard doesn't tell you that, and that's the other thing I think should change. Edelgard should tell you how much she hates them. And like should make Edelgard's like disdain for those who slither, and like especially towards Arundel.
Yeah.
A lot more clear.
Yeah.
Just to be
At
like,
the very least,
hey
she
guys,
should, should despise them.
She should detest them they should be like the worst because they hurt her, they hurt Lysithea, they nuked a tactical location that she just took back.
Yeah. No, like, siding with them must have been like the most painful thing to do, and then sticking with it and not immediately going to them and being, hey, why are you such colossal bitches? Must have been very difficult for her. But she had
Indeed.
a thing to do before doing that.
Yeah, she had to abuse their power so that like they wouldn't turn on her, and like because like she had to give them the illusion that she was doing what they wanted before turning on them. But when you turn on them, you don't see that. You don't get to play through that. You only see it in Yaritsa's ending.
Mm.
And then like here's the other
Basically.
here's the other thing like
Based. No. No.
You're
You
saying?
go for it. I was just gonna say Crimson Flower needs a lot of work.
yeah, and and let me tell you about the other changes I would make. Okay, so when you get to the Tailtean Plains, there are two routes that you can take in terms of Dimitri's fate. You could kill you could not kill. I don't think Dedu dies. You can defeat Dedu before he transforms into a beast, which will cause the end. Which will cause like. I also didn't do that because I got too close to Dedu and he was like, now you die. I just turned into a train with arms and legs and now you die.
I'm trained to do.
I'm trained. Dimitri, turn me over. I'm on the Tailtean Plains. Turn me over. Surprise! I'm train monster Dedu. Big reveal. I turn myself into a train monster, Dimitri. I'm train monster Dedu.
It's like that. What's the name of that one Pokemon that like is a train, but then it's not a train?
Roly-Coly?
Yes, that.
Oh, I'm still salty about Roly-Coly, but that's a conversation for another day. That's a conversation for another day.
Roly-Coly existed.
Yeah, because Colossal was a mess.
I mean, I love it. I like it.
I like it for what it is, but like it's grown on me since I used it in my playthrough. But also, we were robbed.
Yeah.
Train rob.
Yes. Exactly. Precisely. Anyways, back to Crimson Flower. Back to Crimson Flower. Okay. So when Dedu cradles Dimitri in his arms, you're expecting like, oh, we're gonna get a cool cutscene for Duke taking the route where like we stop Dedu from being stupid, and it's just like no, you just get a black screen. That's all you get.
Yeah.
Screw you.
Yeah. Isn't that just Crimson Flower in a nutshell?
Yeah, basically.
You wanted this interesting route with this pretty complex character that even if I personally don't like that much, she's got a lot to her. Too bad, fuck you.
Like Waffle, I think you would have liked Edelgard a lot better with these changes that I'm implementing.
You're probably right.
Yeah, because they don't explore her character that well in Crimson Flower in her own route.
They don't explore her character ever.
Yeah, like, yeah, all they get is like, she's. I mean, like, if you really delve into her, like, if you put the pieces together, you can really see how like complex and rich of a character she is. But here's the problem: you have to put it together.
Like that, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff they don't show you.
There's a lot of three houses that you kind of need to put together, but that is an important part that you kind of shouldn't have to.
Yeah, it's Edelgard. She's like the principal character of the game. Like whether you're on her side or not, like she is the most important character in this game because she instigates the conflict that happens 5 years later.
Yeah. She
like
causes
whether
the division in the three houses.
Yeah. So like whether you're on her side, whether you join the Adrestian Empire, whether you're against her, or whether you just go off and do Claude things and stop racism, Edelgard is important, but they don't show that very well.
Yeah.
And that's why people think. That's why people think like, oh, Edelgard is pure evil. Nah, she's the worst. No, she's not. But the game does a terrible job of telling you that. The game does a terrible job of telling you that. Like, I love Three Houses. It's not a bad game by any means. It's a wonderful game. I love it very much. But you got to be able to criticize the thing that you like.
Yeah. And the problem with Edelgard is like it's like having to jump through 20 different hoops to find out that Hector doesn't like showing his problems. Obviously he doesn't. It's Hector. Like, that's just his character, and you figure that out within like 2 supports.
Yep.
Because that's just kind of what he is. But with Edelgard, no. You just don't get that.
What you wanted to find out more about Edelgard's character? How about an entire route looking into Dimitri's psyche?
You wanna hear more about Edelgard? Unacceptable. Play Gondorfield again.
Plague Ronderfield again. Yeah. Anyways, back to the fight at Tiltian Plains. They should have had at least an illustration for when Dedue was holding Dimitri.
Yeah.
Or even a cutscene. I would say that would be powerful with a cutscene, and Dedue doesn't really get many cutscenes. Like
Dedue needs more love.
Dedue needs more love in the game. He gets replaced by Gilbert, who sucks, and I've already talked a lot about how much Gilbert sucks.
Gilbert is like the biggest stinky to exist.
He's like a Jagan, but worse because you get him so late.
He's not even like a Jagan, because Jagans are like good to start with.
Yeah.
Gilbert's just kind of not.
Gilbert's just not. He's there at the. He's there at the chapter with what's his face? Sylvain's brother.
Oh yeah, he is. But like even in that, he's not that good because it takes forever to get anywhere.
He's slow. he's so slow, and you probably don't have warp on either Lysithea or Linhardt yet, unless you're like
you won't have
grinding
warp
super.
by like chapter 7 or whatever that is.
Yeah.
Like some people manage to grind out dark spikes before then, and fair play to them. But warp is even higher level than that.
Yeah. I mean, like Dark Spikes is very useful for the Death Knight.
Well, yeah.
That's why Death Knight's a joke and Black Knight's is not.
Yeah. Well, we've been over this.
We've been over that.
Friggin' Death Knight, dumbass bitch. I swear to God, if Death Knight beats out Black Knight in the voting gauntlet, I'm going
Team Black Knight. I'm all the way.
As you should. Know your place.
Know your place, and your place is on my side.
Your place is bottom.
Silence, bottom!
What?
Anyways,
random digression.
Yes.
Sorry, random digression, but is that Claude Van Regen as Kermit the Frog?
Yes, it
That
is.
Kermit Van Regen, yes.
That is Kermit Von Regen. Okay, anyways. Back to Crimson Flower.
We're getting off track. Again.
We're getting off topic
I'm
again.
sorry.
When Edelgard executes Dimitri, like, you get this nice cutscene of, like, Dimitri's kneeling, he's submitting to Edelgard, Edelgard's got Amir lifted up, and she's about to execute him for his war crimes. Especially against the people of Envar, because, like, okay, here's the thing.
Yep.
Dimitri goes on a murder rampage in all of the routes except for Crimson Flower. Instead, what he does is he actively targets like citizens of like the Adressian Empire. But they don't show that.
Yeah.
It's state sponsored, but it's
nothing Crimson Flower.
yeah. The big problem is show don't tell, and Crimson Flower doesn't do that. So like
They basically don't do either.
yeah. Like Dimitri, like all of the house leaders have some kind of both Edelgard and Dimitri have some kind of gray morality. Dimitri's is because like he can't handle his trauma very well. Edelgard's is because she's also can't handle her trauma very well, but also she has limited time, so she's radicalized. Anyways, I'm getting off track again. The cutscene in which Edelgard executes Dimitri would have been a lot more powerful as animated. Especially since it would parallel what happens in Azure Moon. When Dimitri is standing over Edelgard.
God, that's a cool cutscene. I love that one.
Mm-hmm. Like Edelgard,
definitely.
Edelgard gets you get to see Edelgard get executed in every route. But Edelgard never gets to
Flower.
Yeah. Because you never get to see Edelgard do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. The next scenes the next scenes I have written on the document I'm not gonna talk about. I should probably share the document just so like you guys can follow along. Yeah. Just gonna. There we go. Anyways, moving on to the additional playable characters. Fletch should have been playable.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't get to see her characterization, but if she was playable and if she had supports with, like, say, Caspar or Edelgard, any of those characters, she would have been a lot better characterized. Like even supports with Yaritza, because like he's another Crimson Flower exclusive. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
And like having her like gain new resolve after, and like be the one to like, hey, let's continue working after Randolph's death. I think would have been pretty powerful to have her like avenge her brother and all that, and have her join you to avenge her brother. Because otherwise, I just kind of saw Fletch around like the monastery, and I was like, okay, she's cute, but what is she?
Big chilling.
Yeah, she's just kind of big chilling there, and like in Azure Moon, she has a major part. So why not in Crimson Flower, when the route where you actually side with her?
Oh, little dream though, little dream.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, one thing that kind of like a double-edged sword talking about this, because like, on one hand, Crimson Flower feels like it was kind of rushed since it's missed much shorter than the other routes, but at the same time, the game was delayed like twice. What were they doing during that time?
I don't know. Probably working on Azure Moon. Probably working on Azure Moon.
I don't feel like it was because of time constraints.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been mad if the game was delayed a little bit more just to flesh it out a bit.
Honestly, I forgot the game was even coming out until like 2 weeks before release.
I forgot it came out until about 2 weeks after its release.
Oh my god. And then it got super popular.
Just start with, I was really not big on the game. I didn't particularly like the look of most of the characters, especially not Byleth. Still not huge on Byleth.
Byleth be like stairs forward.
But Byleth be like bottom text. But like the Lords ended up being better than I expected. Dimitri especially, I didn't like initially, and now I really do like him.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean it's obviously a fantastic game, basically. Though shockingly enough, it's probably the one where I like at least have a dedicated wife character, to be honest. Like I like Leone, but I don't like her as much as the other Fire Emblem wives.
See, I'm the opposite way. Leone is the Leone is the Three Houses waifu.
I mean, fair enough.
Anyways, I was talking about player characters. The other thing, and I talked about this on the stream, on the Azura stream, I believe. But I said that because Crimson Flower was already like the quote-unquote secret route, I don't know why it was, but like it shouldn't have been. But as long as they're making it like a secret route, I actually said that Claude should have been playable on it as well. Which is strange. Which is a strange thing to hear, like when I'm first talking about it. But hear me out. Claude and Edelgard agree with each other. Claude says this in Verdant Wind. And Edelgard is a substantially better person on her own route than she is in Verdant Wind. So, the way to get Claude to join your army, get Claude and Hilda, because Hilda actually has an unused ending in Crimson Flower as well.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
So the way to get Claude and Hilda onto your army would be to avoid killing both Hilda. Okay, so when you're at Deirdre, when you're at the Leicester Alliance capital, you don't take the left route, which is where Hilda is. You take the right route, which will trigger Nadir's entrance.
So what, you still have to kill Nadir, or what?
You still have to kill Nadir. No. Nadir doesn't actually die. He shows up in another paralogue.
And he can't die. The paralogue where you have to meteor him to death.
Yeah.
In that case, who cares?
Yeah. So the hard thing would be, because Hilda actually chases you down. Hilda will engage you.
Hilda's coming for.
So the hard part is avoiding killing her. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to take your army, retreat to the east side, and fight Nadir, who comes at you on pirate ships. And anybody who's played Shadows of Valentia knows how terrible pirate ships are. And then you have to get to Claude. When you get to Claude, you'd have to specifically kill him with either Byleth or Edelgard. Not kill, but defeat him with either Byleth or Edelgard to have the option to spare him. And then Claude will say, and then you have to spare him. So it all goes as normal. And then Claude says, "I will repay you someday." He actively says this to you and Edelgard. You'd never see that in the game though. So the way that like in my rewrite he comes back is that he says he actually joins your army at some point later on in the game. He doesn't join you during like the normal like Crimson Flower like basic game. Like you still have to go through the rest of the game without him. Because like what I'm thinking is like the difficulty would ramp up a lot more after the fight with Rhea in Ferdiad. See, here's
I already found quite hard, to be honest.
Yeah, because like the difficulty spikes ramps up pretty quickly, and the entire final map is on fire, and you don't get to go to the monastery.
It's on fire. That one was awful. I didn't like it.
The whole map is on fire.
I see. I see you like to use cavalry units.
The whole city's on fire.
The whole city literally is on fire. Anyways,
the whole city's on fire.
Anyways,
Verdiad is on fire. No, mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Catherine be like, Rhea, Rhea, Ferdiad is on fire. Rhea be like, no, Catherine, it's just the Northern Lights. Transforms into Immaculate One.
It's the goddess.
Anyways, I already talked about Claude and Hilda, so I already talked about and then like because Claude would be joining you so late, he'd already be in his like promoted like lower class Barbarossa. Yeah, he'd be in his Barbarossa class, and Hilda would just be a warrior. And Fletch would actually be a cavalier because like she still joins you like after Randolph's death, which is fairly like in the middle of the war phase for Crimson Flower.
Yeah.
And like she'd be high enough level and have like the skill levels to like at least have a chance of promoting to like one of the upper tier advanced classes. Anyways, here is the fun part, the chapters. So like this all takes place after the fight with Rhea. Like you defeat Rhea, and then Hubert would have, and then what you would do is you would go back to the ruined Arianrod so that you can actually assess the damage, and rescue any prisoners of war that like those who slither in the dark captured. Like see if you could pick up the pieces at Arianrod. And, like drive out those who live in the dark and like prevent them from like regrouping. And because like this like extension requires like a lot more advanced strategy. It'd probably be geared towards more like hardcore / more seasoned players of Fire Emblem. So it'd be like more it'd be more challenging.
I mean, it was the third time I played the game. I think most people. I don't think anyone really. Well, at least not many people did it on their first run, I reckon.
I'm one of the few people who did Crimson Flower first. Because, like, it's hard to get to Crimson Flower because, like, the game... Well, it's not that hard, but you have to, like, be able to talk to Edelgard in, like, the first week of, like, that 1 month.
Yeah.
And
Which, I mean, it's basically down to how we play the game. If you can do, like I do, and go around walking the entire monastery and talking to everyone with a speech bubble over their head, then, yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
This is just my personal speculation because I don't have like statistics or anything. But I'm willing to bet like Houses drew in a lot of like casuals and newcomers, and I feel like a lot of casuals and newcomers would have gone with Duck Eagles. So maybe it was a pretty popular first route.
Yeah,
maybe.
You can see from like the play data.
Edelgard was definitely more heavily marketed than the other lords.
That is true, actually, yeah.
Anyways, so basically what you'd be doing in this chapter is we'd be Hubert would tell you that Hubert would figure out where, like, based on the damage, where the javelins of light, where the nukes came from, and that from that point he figures out like where the Agarthans are hiding out. So basically, what happens like
guy, you can do that.
Yeah. So Hubert tells you where no matter which route you're in, Hubert tells you where those Slither in the Dark are hiding. So in this route, this would be the point where Hubert tells you. And it's about the same. It's about the same time as well. Like, this is about the chapter 19, chapter 20. That's about the early chapter 20s. That's about when you kill Edelgard and all most of the routes where Edelgard's not the final boss. All 2 of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's half of them.
So in chapter 20, then you would actually storm Agartha. And like this map is more meant to like to be a catharsis about like, oh yes, finally we get to crush those who slither in the dark because they've been dicks to us the entire game.
Yep.
And so you're basically just running around going like karma, and it's like, and this would be a route map. So you would just like slaughter all of the Agarthan soldiers that have been deployed to stop you. And this is the map that Claude and Hilda would join you at. Just to add to the awesome factor. Because, like, finally, like, because, like, once you reach chapter 18, you're just like, that's it? And then like, you get to this part, and then it's just like, it's not it, and this is awesome. And Claude and Hilda will actually make up for Sedith and Flame not being in your army. Because, like, Crimson Flower, you actually have the fewest units.
I feel like Claude and Hilda are far better than Sedith and Flame.
I mean, like, in terms of, like, roster numbers.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I have to go eat dinner, but I'll pick this up after after I come back.
Alright, go eat. We're running the stream now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Waffle, you're in charge because it's Hector time.
Oh yeah. Hell
Also, backup Juno.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
I see this as an absolute win.
We would have nobody else in charge on the Hector stream.
Now then, first order of business, I'm rehiring myself because I got fired.
Also, if I'm not talking a lot, it's because A, I don't know much about Fire Emblem. B, I still don't have 3 houses.
Hayden, it's okay, I can educate you.
Hey, I haven't been talking either.
I'm doing some math summer work in the background because...
Oh, math.
What's this? I actually have summer work. The only actual class where I do.
It's May.
Yeah, but school's over. It's summer. It's over 90 degrees where I live. It's summertime.
Maybe you shouldn't live in Arizona.
If I didn't have to, I wouldn't.
That sounds like a you problem.
It's too hot.
I live
Probably
in
'cause
Florida.
you're there.
Yeah. The one thing worse than dry heat is humid heat. But yeah, no, I'm just listening to this. Don't mind me.
Mm-hmm.
So how's everyone in the chat doing?
It's weird. I got less done today than I usually do. I feel like I've accomplished more today.
Nice.
Yay.
I mean, you don't have to get loads done every day, so I think you're fine.
Anyway, I just realized you're asking the chat, not me. Sorry.
I mean, you're
I-
allowed to.
I don't give a crap.
We can. Everyone can talk.
Mm.
That's how speaking works.
Yep. So I think now that I can finally like leave the house again, I'm going to go to not Target because they don't have 3 houses. Some store and buy 3 houses
Target.
myself. I can't believe that the one place where I have easy access to things at a discounted price does not have the game that I need. Rip. But yeah, no, I'm gonna get myself to a store and I'm going to buy 3 houses and I don't know which route to do first. So y'all can give me suggestions.
Don't do Azure Moon first.
Fair.
Because
Yep.
that will give you... Well, just... Okay. Just don't, basically. Don't do
Actually,
blue lines first.
fair. Yo, chat. What 3 houses route should
Oh,
I
we're
do
getting a
first?
vote. We're getting a
Did you-
vote.
Did you know it says that the best route to like go for like first is Crimson Flower, despite this entire lecture they just gave us?
Yeah, I mean, I think I liked the concept of Crimson Flower, just not the execution, because
Yeah.
Juno liked Edelgard quite a lot
Like,
as a character.
Yeah, I think what Joe's trying to say, because like it gives you like everyone's like perspective without like making anyone specifically look bad.
What, Crimson Flower?
I think. I
It's more
haven't
like-
played Three Houses either.
Okay, so every other route of the game, Edelgard is this basically genocidal, psychopath, awful person, or at least that's what she's pictured as. And Crimson Flower is when you're fighting with her. It's supposed to be the side where you see how she's not as bad as she's painted to be, and her side of things. But it doesn't really do it that well. Because you don't really get shown her being that good of a person. So, it doesn't really work for what it's supposed to be. Yes?
I'm ready to be disappointed by that route then.
Well, I mean, if you do it
Yeah.
first, I guess it's probably not as bad, because you won't at least have had it built up so much. But there were, like, other things. There were, like, plot ends that just left completely undone, and it's not even a small thing, it's, like, big shit.
Oh, great! I hate when games do that.
And it's not even like, oh, well, they couldn't have possibly added it to the game, they were constrained on time. No. The same plot stuff was in the other routes. Or at least one of the other routes. There's no excuse. They just didn't do it for some reason. What are you doing? That's free money. Because people want to buy your game, but then they hear this and then they're like, oh, it kind of sucks, doesn't it? Then I say, yes, it does. I'm not even that bothered about Crimson Flower. I don't know why I'm getting so heated.
It's okay. It's alright.
This isn't even, like, my favorite game in the series.
I'm probably gonna regret this later, but I kind of want to start with Fates.
Okay. Here's the thing with Fates. No. Oh, wait. Let's explain the Fates. Okay. Fates is very good from a gameplay perspective and little else. Because...
I disagree. It's horrible everywhere.
Oh, come on, the gameplay's fine.
Here's what I have to say. If you start with Fates, you have nowhere to go but up.
You know, they've got a point there.
That is pretty
you said
true.
that before.
That is pretty true.
Except, well, okay.
So it's
You
a
can
good
go
idea.
down- There's like 3 games below it, but other than that...
Which three?
Strategically, it's a good idea.
The first three.
Yeah, of course. Never play the first 3.
Yeah.
I've seen like bits and pieces of Fates, and like I like what I've seen, even though it's the stuff that I'm pretty sure people don't like. Like the plot's really interesting to me. Camilla, like her personality is just adorable. Because like I looked up a couple of her support conversations, and she's just got this charm to her.
Ooh, that heavily depends on which support conversations you saw.
Okay, I saw a couple from Warriors, I will admit, and then like the
Warriors,
main one.
she was handled better. Warriors, she was better.
Okay, and then I like saw her support with Corrin. Oh, I
okay.
see. Because
Here's the thing.
that's her sibling.
Yeah, that's her adult/sister. Feel like I really have to go into detail with that one because you can end up marrying this woman.
Okay, that one's just you can end up marrying any of your siblings. It's
okay. Spoilers. If you don't want to hear them, by all means go on deafen.
Okay.
none of them are actually your siblings. So it really doesn't matter. I mean, is that sort of just a way for people to pick whatever waifu they want? Yes, it is.
Hell,
But none of them are your siblings, so it kind of doesn't matter.
Oh. Spoilers, but she's actually wait. Aren't
Yeah,
there people in the
she's-
chat right now?
There are people in the chat, yes.
Could be hearing these spoilers. Okay. There's also-
Well, I gave them fair warning.
Yeah, I mean, he did say before that there were spoilers.
Alright, well,
So,
now that my conscience is clean,
yeah.
one of them is your cousin, and the game doesn't stop you.
Okay, can't argue with you there.
Joke is that Revelation. I haven't played Revelation yet. Is it a joke?
Revelations. Ooh, I have played through it. I don't know if I'm really the person to ask because I'm bad at critiquing stuff.
I'm
It's not great. It is not great.
I'm playing through. Birthright. I know.
Birthright. Birthright's
Like,
not
I'm
meant to have a
playing-
complicated plot.
Played through a Conquest like a year ago, and it was okay. Birthright is pretty fun in some parts. Like it's like the mid-late game just gets mind-numbingly easy. Like the lava chapter, we're
Oh, the
doing
lava
like
chapter. Oof.
5 damage per hit. Like,
Yeah.
Then I went
But no, I mean, in terms
Paralog.
of story,
went
you're
doing
probably...
paralogs, and like the difficulty just spikes there.
Yeah, does a little bit.
Is it even worth
Like-
playing the rest of the game?
The rest of what, Birthright?
Is it worth like? I'm at the Shura chapter.
The Shura chapter. I mean, yeah, play through the rest. Although there is like one more really dumb moment.
Real quick, are we done talking about Fates? Because we should probably... No.
Probably, yeah, we probably should let Door come off deafen.
Yeah, I was gonna tell her, I'm like, are we done with talking about Fates?
We're done with any major spoilers, I think. So I guess you can put that in the chat as well.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah,
Okay.
we're done
Hello.
discussing big
And
spoilers.
we have a Becca Deerkin?
Yes, we have Rebecca.
You.
Just making sure I got the other half right.
I'm not even gonna try the other half. I don't think I'll do it, so I'm not going to.
Waving.
Hello.
Nice.
Juno's away
Uh,
getting food, so
Yeah, I
currently
was gonna say,
I'm
an FYI.
currently I'm in charge.
Yes. Again, we can have no one else but Waffle in charge on the
Back
Hector
up,
stream.
Juno!
There is oh
I'm flattered.
No,
I really am.
Waffle's a backup tuner, that's what I was saying.
yes, Waffle is the backup Juno for today.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome. I've told you that before, Waffle.
Yeah, I know. I'm just flattered.
Yeah.
Backup Juno minus the art.
And a lot of other things, actually.
And also, he's a waffle
There.
instead of a machine. Right?
Quite a lot of different things, really. Location, age, talent.
True. You're 25.
Exactly. Have some
No,
respect
he's
for my
not.
seniority. But no, yeah, I'm replacement Juno until Juno gets back from eating food. And also because it's a Hector stream.
Oh ho!
Which I only got invited to halfway through. Beforehand, Juno was in a completely different place, and I was like,
Yeah, no.
fair enough, if that's what you want to do.
Aw.
But then, like, everyone else that was in the call with them left, and I was like, wow, SMH my head, I'm not even invited to the extra stream. And then Juno let me in. So that was fun. Although,
I was
Oh, I
wondering
saw
why.
that, and I'm like, I saw that, but I was not home at the time, so I was
I
like,
was
oh,
wondering.
cool.
I was wondering why aggressively in the server Juno was like, Snow, get in here.
Funny part is, they originally put it in the friggin' in the quotes chat. they pinged me in the quotes chat to start off with.
We
Oh, hi Scott,
have,
welcome back.
we have a Scott.
Hey Scott.
Hey,
Juno's-
did you
Juno's
want
away.
did you want Maltet as well, or no?
What?
Yes.
What?
Juno, did you want Maltet as well, or did you just
Juno
need
ain't
Arnox?
here, but I will
Juno's not
accept
here.
yes.
Yes, Juno's
As
having
Juno's
not.
replacement,
Waffle's Juno
I will
now.
take it. I will take Maltese.
Yeah, we kind of staged a coup.
All right, there you go.
Thank you very much. I shall give this to them. I shall give this to them when they return.
Cool. Thank you.
Ah, very cool.
Do not believe how heavy that thing is.
I would believe it is at least somewhat heavy, given
Is there
the
something
size
I'm not
and
seeing?
material of it. No,
Have you two been roommates this entire time?
maybe.
Okay.
You don't know.
You don't know.
You'll never know.
Or
Isn't
do
that
I?
right, Scott? Isn't that right, Scott? Across my room from me.
Yes, absolutely. Here, high five. Why'd you high five me twice?
I don't know, dude. Why'd you high five me twice?
You know what? That's a good point. Whatever.
Yeah, dude.
It's fine.
You know what? Everybody clap your hands.
You ever think about it that time? Oh wow. How are you doing, Scott? How was food?
Food was very good, thank you. We had some friends come over. They sat on one side of the driveway. We sat on the other, and we just had some lasagna.
Oh, lit.
Nice.
Oh, lit.
Hell yeah.
Like a nice time.
Yeah.
sounds fun.
I am plugging in now, so I don't sound like I'm coming from the other end of a walkie-talkie.
You sound fine to me. Then again, I am on mobile.
Oof. You sound pretty good for being on mobile.
Really? Thanks.
Yeah, no, you sound just fine.
Yeah, this is one of those weird circumstances for me where I'm not on mobile.
Congrats.
Yeah, I'm always on mobile.
Okay, now Waffle sounds like he's on a walkie-talkie for some reason. It's
Do
probably
I?
just me. You did for a second, but I guess
Oh, weird.
not. Maybe I'm crazy. I am.
I don't know
crazy.
what would have
I'm
caused
looking.
that.
See, okay, so you are crazy, but that's okay because we're all crazy.
True.
Fair.
That's a
You're
fair
crazy.
point.
What? Me?
We're all a little bonkers, and we all have some of Hector inside of us,
Yes.
and that's what really
So
matters.
I'm gonna switch over. I'll be right back.
I'm
Alright.
possessed.
I'm right,
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
I'm right back.
Hi, Scott.
Yay.
Again.
Yay. You are right back.
He didn't even leave. You want to see me run around that mountain? Want to see me do it again?
Where's but I can't snail here?
But I can't snail here.
Oh, they're off.
Is offline currently.
Uh,
No,
So
I'm
we
offline.
can't- oh, so we can't have the full list. Okay.
Our server right now just says, and now
Ah,
I've
are you
accumulated-
happy?
Cha! I've Becca been snailed, but I can't. Oh here. I must snail my username, Obero. Alt.
Thank you, Waffle.
No problem.
Hey,
And I
did you
realised
guys
that
know?
this-
What was that?
Owen.
Oh, Wayne was gonna say something, and then died.
Ah.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I get the feeling they were gonna say, "Hey, did you guys know that you can play Fortnite on your Nintendo Switch?" Mostly because they have that as their status fairly frequently.
Real
How,
talk.
how did you know that was
Still
what I was
not
gonna
the
say?
status.
So real
because
talk,
you have
I
it as
did
your
not.
status fairly frequently.
Real
Did
talk,
you
I
not know that
did
you can play Fortnite on your Nintendo Switch?
I did,
Did you
not,
know
but
that you
that's
could
also
click-
because I don't have a Switch.
Oh, well, that'll be it then.
Pat.
One of my friends, one of my For one, he brought his Switch to school, and then he lost it. And
Oh, rip.
and then he got another Switch for Christmas. And then a few months
no.
later, he found his Switch backstage at school.
Yeah, no, I never would have taken my Switch to my boarding school. That's just asking for trouble. Or theft, or both.
See,
That's part is like
I haven't. Yeah.
It just seems irresponsible.
left at school
Yeah.
overnight. Like his plan was to come back for it the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
So back in the day, when Yu-Gi-Oh was at its peak and the Egyptian god cards were actually considered good cards,
And when you said back in the day, you weren't kidding.
I told you. I was at summer camp and I brought my Slifer the Sky Dragon with me, and I remember that. I mean, I wasn't considered one of the cool kids. I've never been a cool kid. I digress. But I was actually considered like, oh, people are paying attention to me. This is awesome.
Yay, Scott.
And then the second to last day, the card goes missing, and I haven't seen it since.
Oh no, Scott.
No!
So I can relate.
That-
Oh, you hate to see it happen.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you done
Fuck, I
this.
can't believe you've done this.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh.
And Pokemon
Oh my
cards were
god.
in high school.
I don't think I've ever had anything
Continue?
stolen off me.
No, that's just going to like school and have cards.
Remember when cards were considered the black market at school?
No.
Me neither.
No.
I didn't do
Like-
gaming stuff until like I got into this community. that you're
I just
saying.
realised that, like,
I feel
none of
bad.
you guys know what match attacks are, I'm guessing.
No, it sounds
Because
familiar.
all of you are American.
Yep.
Can you repeat what you said?
Match
sounds
attacks.
familiar.
That they were another kind of trading card, but they were with football players, and I'm talking about the one where you use your foot on the ball. No,
Why does
it's
this
not
matter?
because I get mad at the word
Because
soccer
there's a
for
difference
existing.
between football and American football.
I get angry at that.
What?
Yeah, they were
To
trading
be
cards
fair,
for the
the
players. of
United
that.
States kind of messed up a lot of shit.
You don't need to tell me that, Scott. I'm aware. I
Yeah,
talk to
but I-
Americans.
No, I
You know
think
what?
I
I
think
feel the
we're
need to
also
say it.
aware too.
Yeah,
I feel the
fair
need
enough.
to say it anyways, just for my own confirmation.
Although most of the stuff doesn't actually bother me. Like, taking the U out of words, whatever. I mean, why? But whatever. I don't particularly care. However, when you guys say I could care less, to mean I don't care, that annoys me.
Well, that's
I'm not
just
gonna go on the...
grammatically incorrect.
Isn't it just, Scott? Isn't it
It
just?
is.
Because...
It is.
Okay, I'm stealing this rant from David Mitchell because he did exactly the same thing about Americans saying this. Because the fact that you care, saying I could care less means that you care to some extent when the very thing you're trying to say is that you do not care. Which is why over here in jolly old Britain, we say I couldn't care less. Because the amount of care points you have is zero. It is null. It is nothing. You do not care. You have no capacity for caring about this particular subject. However, I could care less. It means that you have at least a fraction of caring.
You know,
Which is
Little.
the opposite of what you're trying to say.
you know,
Bantam.
the funny thing is, we do say I couldn't care less here in the United States. However, America.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Hold.
That said, I will point out that I don't know. I'm just gonna be silly here. I don't actually care about this, but it's like I look at the U thing and it's like, hey guys, you want to play a game of Sonic Colors?
I mean, that's fair. It doesn't make sense as a spelling, but like, call hours. Call hours.
IDs, of course, but you know.
Yeah. No, I mean, that one, I'll admit. But at that point, it's kind of just, yes, it's a dumb spelling, but also you don't really need to bother with changing it. We know how to say the
Yeah.
word.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Hold on.
No,
Oh,
no, he can't save us. He cannot.
Or just like, hey, I said hello to my next door neighbor this morning. I'll admit, it's a weird one. I still prefer British English, obviously, because I have a bias, my
Yeah,
own
that's fair.
spelling.
That is absolutely fair.
I hate the word aluminum. I hate that word. Yes.
Okay, so just yesterday, I swore off correcting people's grammar, but now
Oh, I'm never
people
doing that
actually hear
ever.
the crap.
Hit the deck!
Oh,
Reminding me of myself at age
you want
11.
you want a grammar fight?
No, I just
Amy, sorry.
I
I'm on a FaceTime.
Also,
I-
fun fact, one of the
Sorry about
reasons
that.
fun fact, one of the reasons why they dropped the letters from some of the British spellings was because when they were putting back in the day when they printed newspapers, it costed them the print by letter.
Yeah.
They just dropped letters so it would cost less.
Interesting.
that makes
Which
sense.
is fair.
I did not know
I
that.
read that too.
I think I had heard that song before, which is fair enough, I suppose. And the OU is a pretty unnecessary thing. There goes the grandfather clock, which I don't think most people have heard in their lives, really.
Wow, I
The
missed
clock.
it. My
The
grandfather
I
clock.
have
saying-
heard that clock so many times,
The
and
clock,
it
yes.
Well, yeah, some of
honestly
you guys
annoys
have.
me.
My
Oh,
grandmother
it
still
annoys
has
me
the
too, but
grandfather clock.
it annoys me too, but I kind of have to live with it. It is one
I am
of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clocks in this room. So
Okay.
Why would you have that many clocks in your room?
weirdly enough, I'm not the one who bought them. It was because my dad already had quite a few clocks, and then we inherited about 2 or 3 from my grandfather. So including said grandfather clock, funnily enough.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
Yeah, no, it is a pretty funny.
Haha.
So yeah, we basically just have bare clocks, but that's the only one that makes much noise. Yeah, no, we just got a lot of weird shit in my living room actually. But enough about me and being British. Over to you guys.
what's the
I'm
most
just gonna
market
here.
Oh, there are
I'm
more
gonna
people
read
here.
this
Hello.
from the chat. Yes, hello.
Oh, hi, Gina. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Gina.
back.
Did you want Maltet as well, or just our
No, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. You can't have it.
But it's Juno's.
No, it's mine.
Okay.
I'll trade it for Armad's.
It's up to Juno.
Now you may have our mods. I'm keeping Maltet.
What's Malfet?
Maltet is a spear, the freezing lance, which is another one of the sacred weapons in Fire Emblem 6, the Binding Blade. It is also spoken of in Fire Emblem 7, the Blazing Blade. It is
I forget,
wielded
is
by
that-
whoever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I forget. Is that one of the regalia or?
Yeah, it's one of the sacred weapons
no,
that you
it's-
gotta get.
It's not. Yeah, it's one of the sacred weapons, not the regalia. Regalia is Arcanea
Okay.
stuff. Yeah, the spear for that is Gradivus.
Yes, the one that Camus and then later on frickin' what's his face Harden.
Harden.
Harden,
Yeah.
Stalin.
He took it and then stabbed you with it. Oh no.
I cannot. Believe... Wait, yes, I
cannot
can.
believe you have done this. Well, I mean.
Why, hello.
It's a twist.
Why, hello, Mars. I do believe I have weapon triangle advantage against you.
Keep your eyes open.
Oh my god. We'll each have to take down about 10.
We each have to take.
We'll each have to take down about 10.
10 Hardens. It's just like. Just
Oh.
the opening world of like cutscene, but everything's hardened for no reason.
Everything is hardened from Mystery of the Emblem.
I'm glad you reminded me that that line exists, because in today, it still makes no sense. Like, sorry, are you some sort of master human calculator that you can basically calculate, like, each of us has to take on 10?
We each need to take down about 10. Still your fear! It's now or never!
That's the best.
We'll win this.
I know we will. Went through all the trouble of animating that cutscene and getting the voice actors and everything, and that's the best line you up with.
I mean, to be fair, if each of them did take down about 10, I'm pretty sure that would cover all of them.
Because
There
there's
were a
like
lot
what,
of
72
but there weren't
characters?
That many.
That would be
Okay,
720
but
master heads.
Okay, but how many stocks do you get in story mode again?
One.
Limited.
Technically, as many as you want.
How many do you personally, end up using to beat Master Hand on average difficulty?
I usually need to use a continue.
One.
Need to
Master
continue to
Hand
beat
is
him.
not hard.
Congratulations! We each need to take down about 10.
Wait, what do you mean he's not
I mean-
hard? He's very hard.
Master Hand by himself.
Well, no. The hands.
Now, if you're fighting 10 at once.
Fighting both at the same time is a different matter.
Clear.
That's
Yeah.
harder.
I'm very terrible at the game.
We each need to take down about 10.
Why though?
Because I say so. Now go!
Oh fuck!
Keep your eyes open! Yuri Lowenthal, I love you, but
He's great.
okay,
but,
granted,
like,
I know it's the voice director, not the voice actor, but I mean,
yeah.
why is that Marth's line? Is that the
Why is
actual
that Marth's line?
translation?
Surely not. Surely not. Maybe that's like the best they could do while translating line and keeping it to the lips. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, they gotta keep.
I don't know.
They gotta lip sync.
They do gotta keep it to the lips.
Oh my god! How many of you are aware of the Matt Mercer story for
The butthole story.
Shush.
No.
What? The
I'm
what?
not-
Okay. Context.
Scott, tell the
I
butthole
remember-
story.
Okay, so I don't remember. I don't remember where he told this story, but Matt Mercer told a group of people that this happened in the recording studio for Fire Emblem Awakening. For those of you who don't know, you know what? I'm not even going to go into spoilers. I'm just going to say your character ends up in a field at the very end of the game, and Crom pulls you up and says something to you.
Welcome
the
back.
Actual line is, welcome back. It's over now. But before getting to that, they were like, what the fuck are we supposed to insert here? Because the lip flap, the lip, you're so close to the camera that the lip flaps are so precise. It's like, what the fuck are we supposed to insert here? And they were on that for such a long time. And then Matt Mercer is like, hang on, I got this.
Oh,
and he
no.
goes into the recording studio, and he says into the mic, I can see your butthole.
Very good, Matt. Very good.
Thank you, Matt Mercer.
And there is a video. There is a video of it on YouTube.
Yeah, somebody synced up the audio to the. Somebody synced up the audio to the scene.
Someone synced that up. Yes.
Let me see. Let me see if I can actually find it.
Actual treasure of the human race.
Oh god,
Like-
there's a little fun in here now.
Oh no. But Matt Mercer
Thank
is
you,
actually such
Matt
a
Mercer,
treasure.
you are a gentleman and a scholar.
He's also like such a puppy. He doesn't understand why people like him so much, but he still does his thing. He's so humbled by like everything. He's such a baby.
Yes.
It's so
we love-
cute,
we
but
love
doesn't
Matt
know it,
Mercer. We
which
love
makes
Matt
it even cuter.
Yeah.
There we go. There, found it. Found it.
I don't know who
Oh.
Matt Mercer is.
Matt Mercer is an extremely prolific voice actor in a
Where's the
lot
video?
of stuff,
Where's-
including a lot of Fire Emblem.
Oh my god.
There we go. I played it for the chat.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna put it in the. I'm gonna put it in the in call for you guys as well.
Please.
Yay.
Oh my god, why is... What's the
I
name
can-
of that video?
I can see your butthole.
I can see your butt.
I love this scene, and it's gonna be ruined forever now.
I can see.
It's like, are you awake? Pulls you up. I can see your butthole. Mom, you
There are
pulled
better
me
pla-
up on my front.
There are better places to take a nap on the ground than on the ground, you know. Here, give me your hand. I can see your butthole.
Your butthole.
But Crom, you pulled me up from my front.
But Robin, you're dummy thick.
But Robin, you are dummy thick. I can see your butthole.
Female Robin... Some variations of female Robin do be packing.
Kill him. I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting Crom.
Wait, who?
I can see your butt.
Time to tip the scales!
Do you think we should just tell me to do that?
I forget.
Darby is in
do have a
this.
Crom.
Yeah, we do have a Crom. Darby is our Crom.
No. Do we have a Robin? I said.
That's me.
Oh, Robin. Yeah, I believe it's Juno.
Oh, okay.
You know what you must do.
What?
Yeah, I'm guessing we need to get Darby to say.
I don't have to do anything. Darby's the one who's Crom.
I'll just like go to the stream and I'll be like, hey! So you know that Mercer. You know the final story.
We just put that like the end of one of the Fire Emblem Awakening songs.
You mean the only one that we haven't?
We just
No, hold on. That's not true. That's not true. There is another Awakening song.
Yeah.
I-
We just put Darby saying "I can see your butthole" at the end of it.
We're not doing that.
We could like make a blooper reel and have him say it in there.
Wouldn't it be
Yeah.
funny if we had Darby saying that at the end of the song? Just kidding.
Unless.
Darby, if you can hear this, we love you.
No, we
he's
absolutely
playing,
love you. We
We love you,
absolutely love you.
Darby.
Darby, we love you so much.
You are a ray of sunshine. I kid you not.
I believe he's playing a clock gunshot right now.
Wait, no, guys. Darby can't see our butthole because it's where the sun don't shine. Oh my god.
Aww.
You what you did
All right.
there.
Let's maybe not talk. Let's maybe not talk too much about
You're right,
Darby
you're right.
seeing our buttholes.
You're right.
You take your time travel and put it where the sun don't shine, like a cabinet or a drawer.
No, we should
Oh.
take time travel and push it somewhere else.
That too.
Anyways, I didn't finish ranting about Crimson Flowers, so.
Oh, we're going
Oh.
back here. Oh, we're going back
Yes,
Here we go.
continue.
All right. So after chapter 19, which you get after chapter 20, which is the one where you're like, yes, let's kill all of those who slither in the dark. We get to kill every last one of them and not be Dimitri. Exactly. And after this chapter, actually, the Black Eagle Strike Force will set up a temporary encampment, kind of like the one that you get before the big war scene in the final chapter before Crimson Flower. So otherwise, you'd be going 3 chapters without access to Garrick Bach.
Yeah.
And then yeah, of course, you can see Claude and Sedith there. Not Sedith, Hilda. No, Sedith at this point has hidden or died.
Rip.
Rip Sedith.
Rip Zeta.
Rips.
He no longer has anything to ask of you.
No,
Yep.
Alex is dead.
Oh no, Alex is dead. Well, Alex is dead.
Alex is dead. He's our leaf.
Alex is very dead.
Yes.
You dead guy.
Anyways, chapter 21. This is the chapter where you actually start to get to Shambhala, which is for those of you who don't know, is the city where those who slither in the dark lie. It's their capital city. And like, Shambhala would be a little bit expanded in this one. So like, this would be like the gates to Shambhala, and like it's kind of
multiple stages in Shambhala. I'll take it.
Yeah. I mean, like more stages in the Agarthan country. Like, I'd be totally down. Anyways,
It's got a cool aesthetic.
yeah, it's like Tron. Anyways, what you'd be doing in this chapter is basically just conquering the gates and entering the gates so that you can storm Agartha and storm Shambhala. And from that point on, like chapter 22, like after you conquer the gates, it's basically just it's just a Shambhala map again. Since like
Golden Deer.
yeah, from the Golden Deer and Silver Snow.
Oh yeah, it does happen in Silver Snow. Totally forgot because Silver Snow's forgettable.
Yeah.
Wait, so as someone who knows nothing about this game, before you do any of this, do you have to kill Claude Von Regan?
No, actually, you have to spare Claude Von
No, it's
Regan.
one of the changes. It's one of the changes that we're making.
You fucking
Yes.
lied to me.
No, at this point, Claude Von Regan is with you.
Claude Von Regan.
And-
How dare you? I'm breaking up with you.
I was taken already, but okay.
The OTP. Scott
The
X,
OTP.
you know.
It's the OTP.
And I will go down with this shit.
Anyways,
Don't ship real people.
yes, please don't ship real
I'm
people.
kidding.
Anyways,
I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
I know you're kidding. I don't trust my audience. Nah, I don't know. I'm kidding. Audience, I love you. Thank you for watching my videos. Anyways, chapter 21, chapter 22. That's basically like the same map as in Silver Snow and Verdant Wind, except the enemies will be probably harder because like the original ending of Crimson Flower assumed that you had endgame stats. So this would be a lot tougher, probably with more bolting mages.
Oh, great. Everyone's favorite.
Everyone loves bolting mages.
Yay, bolting.
Well, like, you should be fine if you have Hubert. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I've been defeated, but I can't fall here. I
fall
must
here.
make my
I must
retreat.
make my retreat.
Anyways,
Or
yeah.
Linhart's also good.
Yeah, Linhart's a pretty good best tank. Dorothea is pretty good as well.
Yeah, too.
Yeah. Like, you should be fine. It's Edelgard's route. You have more mages. Anyways, so like, yeah, the map's the same. You have to go and kill Talus and like the, and I figured that like they'd have like special dialogue for some of the characters as well. Like, if you engage Talus with Edelgard, Edelgard's basically like your service is no longer required. Like Talus would be like, "You feckless cur! I made you who you are. I gave you everything, and yet you dare to bite the hand that feeds you?" And Edelgard says, "No, Talus. I bite the hand that for too long has starved me of my dignity. You and your ilk were merely a means to an end, and I'm afraid your service is no longer required."
What?
Wow, that was cool.
Eat my dick!
Eat my penis! No, guys. And Edelgard's just, you're cancelled.
Edelgard be like, "Talus, you are Twitter cancelled."
You are Twitter cancelled.
I also got some dialogue for Lysithea, which is basically, "Screw you for experimenting on me." Talus is like, "So, you seek to turn the power we granted you upon us, ungrateful brat." Lysithea says,
Don't speak to me of gratitude, not after what you did to me, to Edelgard, to our families. In their names, I will cut you down.
Talus, "You expect me to remember every faceless dog on whom we conducted our experiments?" Lysithea,
Remember this face well. It will be the last you see before you die.
That was a spot on Lysithea. That was a spot on impression.
Happy says, "Okay, boomer."
Lysithea basically be like, "Okay, boomer."
Okay, boomer.
Okay, boomer. Dark spikes!
Dark spikes? It's not even effective.
It's funny though, it's the meme. It's the meme spell.
It is the meme spell.
And then Leonie is basically like, "Hey, screw you for killing Geralt, but you have made me stronger." Leonie's being like,
I have waited a long time for this moment, when I could finally track down the ones responsible for murdering Captain Geralt, and end their lives myself.
"You think to stand up to the superior might of Agartha? You are not but worms to be crushed under our heels."
You keep telling yourself that. It'll be the last thing that comes out of your mouth before I put an arrow through it.
Wait, what? And then he dies.
And then she says, "Pure grit!" And then he dies.
Yeah.
And then I got one for Hubert too, because Hubert definitely needs one, because like otherwise he's just stinky.
I mean, he's still stinky.
I mean, yeah, he's still stinky. But Hubert says, "All this time you thought the Queen to be Emperor, I guess." No, hold on, it's a chess reference. "All this time you thought the Queen to be your pawn, and now here you stand, backed into a corner, trembling like a pup. How amusing. I molded Edelgard into who she is today. She was to be Ceros's end, and nothing more. That is where you are mistaken. Lady Edelgard was never your creation to begin with. But rest assured, she will be your destruction."
Yeah.
Dark spikes!
Dark spikes!
Hubert gets dark spikes too, right?
Hubert does get dark spikes. Dude, that was good. Yeah, no, he gets it at a higher level than Lysithea does, though.
Well, he'll probably have it by then.
Yeah, no, he'd have it by then. It's like a B+.
Yeah. And then there'd be a cinematic of Edelgard executing Talus, so Edelgard gets 2 executions! But
Yeah.
but then what happens is Talus like summons the nukes.
The kabooms.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
what?
Oh yeah, there were nukes in this
Yeah.
game, Scott. Magic nukes. Kinda just go with it.
Yeah.
They're just sort of in the game. Magic.
So
And also, actually, no, it's mostly science, to be honest.
I'm just going to assume that this falls in the same universe as Persona 5, where nuclear magic is a real thing.
I couldn't possibly comment, having not played Persona 5.
Anyways,
Persona 5 has nuke magic.
amazing.
That's a real thing that exists.
Anyways, what Talus does after this map is that after you defeat him, actually, is that he summons the Javelins of Light, and all of a sudden this becomes an escape map.
Fun.
I sure hope you don't have too many armor units.
I'm a green unit.
I'm
a green unit.
Anyway, you probably have like.
In the Flower, you shouldn't have that many armors, I think.
Yeah, I mean, other than Edelgard.
You got Caspar, probably.
Caspar? I read Caspar as War Master.
Oh yeah.
Made him a dancer.
Anyways,
of course he did.
Anyways, Talos' last ditch attempt to kill you all is the nukes, is the Javelins of Light, and you'd have probably like 15 turns to get out of the way, get to the escape point before you get a game over.
Yeah.
So like just so that it's not exactly the same as the other map at the other chapters where this map is a thing.
Yeah.
Like Yaritza would probably be the one to be like, "Oh no."
Oh no.
If you have him deployed, because like you know how the Death Knight tells you, "You better get out of here."
Yeah. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Put the cookie down.
No.
Yeah.
Death Knight's always like,
"Get to the chopper."
Wow.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
So like Talus would especially be keen on using the Javelins of Light because you have both Edelgard and Claude von Rieken, and as you know, everybody wants to kill Claude von Rieken.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But eventually you flee, and then what happens is the Nemesis cinematic from frickin' Verdant Wind plays.
So we're bringing in Nemesis again.
We're bringing in Nemesis. Because here's the thing.
We're doing a sequel.
Edelgard was meant to be a second Nemesis. They were grooming Edelgard to be a second Nemesis.
Yeah.
So cutting down Nemesis would have been really powerful. I personally feel would have been really powerful because Edelgard is rejecting this. Edelgard is rejecting both sides of her destiny. One from like the Church of Seros, and the other from those who slither in the dark. And also, I want to hear God Shattering Star again. Like it's.
Yes.
This would mean that God Shattering Star plays in 2 routes.
Which is a win-win, really.
Which is honestly, it's a win.
This is an absolute win.
I see this as an absolute win.
It's such a good thing.
It's a good song.
This is forever stuck in your head. It will never leave till.
Oh, speaking of which,
Oh.
it's playing.
Also, dinner's just about ready, and we have family here, and my tablet's about to die, so I'm gonna hop out.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop out.
Bye, Hayden.
Alright.
Catch you
Alright.
later, Hayden.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
Anyways, okay, where was I? There was Nemesis fight.
This song is forever in your
Yeah. So the scene where Nemesis reawakens is going to be slightly different because Seros is dead. So instead of saying he just goes and he climbs out of the coffin. And then Edelgard gets like gets notified that there's a mysterious army bearing the crest of flames. And she's like, "Oh crap."
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
And probably the Nemesis fight. This Nemesis fight would be on a different map than like the.
I'm not okay with that. The swamp was pretty annoying.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Quite frankly, a pain in the ass.
swamp map and no Shrek.
Maybe it'd be an
Indeed,
maybe
there was
it'd be
no
an
Shrek.
N bar. Maybe it'd be an N bar.
Having an M-ball would be cool.
Yeah. Because like Edelgard in Edelgard's route, you
Are
never
there
get to
any
go to.
fights in? Are there any fights in M-ball?
There are not in Crimson Flower.
Oh, hang on. When you say M-ball, do you mean like inside the palace?
Inside the
where
palace.
you normally-
They're inside and
where
outside.
you
of the-
where you would normally kill Edelgard.
Yeah, I'm talking about inside the palace where you normally kill Edelgard.
Yeah.
Because like it'd also be an interesting reversal of like everything that you have to do in the other routes.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
Like having Edelgard start out at the top. Like Edelgard's being called back for urgent business at Envar because oh my god, mysterious army bearing the crest of flames is marching towards the imperial capital, destroying everything in their way. Oh shoot. And so Edelgard moves to intercept them.
A not great situation. Oh fuck.
Yeah, basically. And then Edelgard looks over and she sees it's Nemesis and like, oh wow, you're not a good person. You're not the good person I was taught to believe. You're a bad boy. And bad boys get the Raging Storm. 5 turns
Bad
in
boys
one.
do get the Raging Storm.
Legendary Edelgard be like, I could let you have fun in this game, or I could just use Raging Storm.
I didn't think about it. I don't think I used that once. I wonder if that's why.
Yeah, I know. I didn't either.
I'm
except maybe
I'm
on,
really
like,
paranoid
the
about
final
breaking a
enemies.
mirror.
Exactly. I don't like putting the relics in danger, which is why I basically never use their specific skills,
Yeah.
including atrocity.
Yeah.
Just do me.
But like I usually have enough Mithril, not Mithril, Garthian, I think.
No, I think it is Mithril.
No, Mithril is for like the the inexhaustible, the Sword of Saros and all that stuff.
Oh, you're right.
And like
It's
Pot of Claire, all those weapons.
Oh god, what is it called?
Which one? Which one are you thinking of?
The one for the relics.
I think it was a Garthian.
Maybe it was.
Since it was made with the bones.
Oh no, it's Umbral Steel.
Umbral Steel, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Agarthium is for like the, I think the Venom, no, not Venom, the Agarthan weapons, like the Crescent Sickle and Scythe of Sariel.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Anyways, in this Nemesis fight, yeah, like I said, it'd probably take place in Enbar, inside of like the castle, because like Edelgard, it'll have to put Edelgard under a lot of pressure, because like thematically it works that way since like Nemesis has been encroaching on her past this entire time. So having him manifest would be pretty powerful, and of course, again, God-shattering star.
And again, God Shadowing Star. Why not?
Because like, of course.
I'm gonna continue to joke. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, anyways. It's like there's the interesting challenge of like getting to the 10 elites inside of an indoor map.
That'd actually be a massive pain.
Yeah, but this is like the hard route, so.
That's true, it is.
On the bright side, you get to see Constance with like happy, with her happy face.
I don't know if that's the right side.
Yeah. Because Constance gets super depressed in the open.
Yeah.
Anyways, actually, slight tangent, but how does Constance work on maps that have both an inside and outside, like Garrick Mach?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'll have to test it out. I'll have to test it out when Resumer punches around and we get Constance.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume it just switches back between the two.
I should hope that she does. That'd be a neat detail.
Yeah.
We'll have to experiment.
Yeah. Form of science.
Anyways, Nemesis.
Nemesis.
So, like, you get an additional month to prepare for Nemesis, like you do in Verdant Wind.
Yeah.
And then... Actually, probably be like 2 weeks on... It'd probably just be 2 weeks, since, like, it's kind of urgent. It's like just the storytelling thing. You get a little bit less time. And of course, like I said, Aelgar's starting at the top. All of you are starting at the top as if you're defending. Because, like, yeah, I want to have you defending Enbar instead of attacking it.
Yeah. But at the same time, you kind of need to attack them in order for them.
Yeah, so you have to like move downward, advance downward instead of advance southward. And meet them in the halls. Meet me outside of the Enbar capital, out of the Enbar castle, at 2 a.m. No knives. Catch me outside. How about that? And then there's some dialogue I wrote between Edelgard and Nemesis, and Edelgard and like the 10 elites. Hubert and Nemesis, and Claude versus Nemesis. So like Edelgard says, Nemesis says, hold on, let me see if there's like a good, hold on. I'm not gonna put on a voice filter. Nemesis says, the stench of the blood of Seros! The stench of the blood of Seros! We're not so different, you and I. And then Edelgard says, before I thought you a misunderstood hero. Seeing you now, I'm ashamed that those who slither in the dark tried to mold me to your legacy. You seek to burn Fodlan to the ground, but I seek it to raise it once more from its ashes. You cannot escape what you've done! We are one and the same! I harbor no love for Seros' lies, but I cannot deny that for my entire life I have only been fed half-truths. At this moment, I have no choice but to cast aside my doubts and fight on to take the reins of Fodlan's future, and you will not stand in my way.
Okay.
And then Edelgard versus the... Okay, fine! But I still have weapon triangle advantage! That doesn't exist in this game. Shoot! Fuck!
God diddly darn it!
Edelgard versus the 10 elites. So, you follow the false king who made false promises, and now look at you. Faceless puppets of a bygone era. I would pity you, but you can perceive that pity no longer now, can you? Because like the 10 elite, like there's a book in the Abyssal Library that says the 10 that was like I think a journal of one of the 10 elites that was like, we didn't ask for this. I thought we were doing good things. No. Also, he promised us power. Like, oh shoot, we messed up. We goofed.
Are we the baddies?
Are we the bad guys? Nah, it's Seros who's the bad guys, right? As it turns out, you're both terrible people.
I mean, it turns out everyone sucks.
Except for Claude.
We're all the bad guys.
And that's why they all want to kill him.
Claude is not the bad guys.
Yep. And then Hubert versus Nemesis. And Hubert basically just calls him ugly. Hubert's just like, disgusting. They really compared Lady Edelgard.
Stinky.
You are stinky. No, Hubert says, disgusting. So we get yet another character who says disgusting. Which is another win.
I mean, I feel like that's necessary.
That's absolutely necessary.
It's a necessary Hubert. I mean evil. Sorry. I get those two mixed up all the
I've
time.
been defeated, but I can't fall here.
Easy mistake.
Anyways, Hubert versus Nemesis. Fam, you ugly. Disgusting. They really compared Lady Edelgard to the likes of you. Now we see your vile legacy for what it is. And we shall end it here and now.
Okay.
Okay. Also, your mama's so fat. Anyways, Claude, and then Claude gets aligned with Nemesis, because this is Edelgard's route, and Claude doesn't get to say crusty old bastard at the beginning, so this is where he gets to say crusty old bastard. He says, Nemesis says, do not stand in my way! I will raise everything Seros built to the ground! And Claude says, and leave no room for anything to grow? Ha! You might have strength and cunning, but we've the resolve to change the world for the better. And we've also got the strength and the cunning, so really? You're nothing but a crusty old bastard.
Hey.
Burn.
I,
And then Hilda plays an air horn sound from behind him.
And then Claude dabs, and then Hilda's like, pew,
And
pew,
then
pew,
Claude
pew,
dabs. And then Edelgard's like, this is my route.
And for some
And
reason,
the air-
Man was doing the Fortnite dance.
and the air horn is just a trumpet. Just like that was like soaked in water, so it would like sound sort of air hornish.
Anyways, that's my Crimson Flower rewrite.
Thank you for coming to Juno's TED Talk.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to the art stream that is also a TED Talk.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Can you imagine though this would be such an epic conclusion to Edelgard's route? That's what I've been saying.
That's the idea.
That's the whole point of this.
It would make it very cool.
I
Yes.
wish I understood the damn thing that was going on.
We make it pretty cool.
Me too. At least you know Fire Emblem, Scott.
I'm sure Juno will explain if you ask.
I know. I'm sorry, DP. I know a whole 3 games.
Oh.
I think that's 3 more games than DP, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, and I plan on starting with like one of the most hated ones. So.
What, Fates?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I've heard.
Scott, you
I've heard a lot
you
of
can't
things
deny it's
about it.
hated. Whether you like it or not, you can't
I'm
deny
not
people don't
denying
like
it's
it.
hated. I'm just, it's like, could you do worse?
Could you do worse?
Yes,
you
you
could have
could play
started.
one of the first 3 games. That is it.
How bad are the first 3 games?
Well,
They're
they've literally
janky.
got remixed. You have no reason to play them.
From a play style, from gameplay perspective, they have not aged well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
they have
I mean,
not
they're
aged
very cemented in like the old ways of this is going to be a hard game, and if the luck is not in your favor, fuck you.
It's like this. Okay, to compare, as a Sonic fan, do I like Sonic 1? Yes. Has it aged well in comparison to Sonic 2 and 3? No.
Oh yeah, Sonic 2 and 3 are way more polished.
There was a Sonic 1.
Yes, Sonic the Hedgehog, I assume is what he's talking about.
Depends
I
on
was
which
joking.
Okay, depends on which
Oh,
Sonic the Hedgehog you're talking about, because there's another game that goes with the exact title, Sonic the
No.
Hedgehog.
The
And we
good
don't
one-
talk about that one.
Well, the less
The whole
awful
city's
one.
on fire.
The whole city's on
The
fire!
whole city's on fire.
It's no use. It's no use. It's no use.
No use!
It's no use.
It's a reference to the real-time fans up here. I haven't seen it yet.
There's no juice.
Oh
Have
my
any of
god,
you
what a
yet seen
disaster.
have any of you seen the glitch where you can actually get tossed to the moon?
I have seen
The
that.
moon! The moon!
Okay.
I'm running on the moon!
Allow me to explain. So I watched I kind of watch them on and off now, but I watched a let's play of the game from a group called Brain Scratch Commentaries.
Oh, yeah.
Because I follow a guy called Sunkami Johnny. There is an infamous glitch where before any of this, there was an infamous glitch where you could have Sonic get caught in a ring that he would lose whenever Silver threw him against the corner of the stage, because it was just a box. One of the commentators, Lewis, who was playing the game, attempted to do this, but in the process of doing so, he ended getting up words.
Continue.
In the
can do
process
it.
of doing this, he ended up getting thrown outside of the invisible wall, and as a result, outside of the boss fight. And here's the problem with Sonic 06. Yeah, just the one problem. Here's the problem with it. In the boss fight, it loads the entire map. The entire map of Soliana. As opposed to, just a simple section or an entirely separate map. So, when you are outside of the boss, you are in the entirety of Soliana. The bridge's textures don't load, but you can walk on the bridge. There are no NPCs. There are no quests. It's just you, Silver, and the music.
And the moon!
Let's talk about something else, though.
Hey, you two should kids.
Let's talk about another factor, though, which leads into the moon aspect. The way the mechanics work, well, mechanics with massive air quotes.
Yeah, saying Sonic 06 has any sort of mechanics is generous.
Okay, but get to the point. Get to the point.
The way it works is that when Silver catches you and throws you, you will not stop moving until you collide with the invisible wall. Until that happens, you will continue moving in a straight line. That said, if you get too close to the invisible wall when you are outside of the boss, Silver's AI, massive air quotes again, will detect that you are at the edge of the arena. Silver will then come to the end of the arena, catch you, say, "It's no use!" and throw you. Because there is nothing to stop you from colliding with anything.
Oh yeah, because when you
into the air,
there's no second invisible wall.
There is no second invisible wall. So one of two things will happen. If you were standing and not jumping, he will throw you into one of the, the physical objects like the bridge or a building or something. If you are unfortunate enough to have jumped into him, however, he will throw you into the air where you will get launched into orbit and you will not stop flying until you reach the skybox.
Which is thankfully solid.
Which is thankfully
solid.
That's impressive.
It is amazing.
What happened? The reason this happens is because there's the invisible wall. I believe is a plane, and because Silver teleports Sonic's object outside of that plane when he goes, "It's no use." I think that's what causes the glitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's no use.
It needs to be seen to be well. No, you can.
No, you can totally believe it. It's Sonic 06.
100% believe that this is in Sonic 06.
I will find the video and share it with you. Give me.
I can believe that the crossover of Final Fantasy and a Sonic game has this in it. Because it's literally. I'm talking about the art style.
Yeah, at least would have been a lot better character if she was cartoonish.
Yeah, the whole game would have. I mean, not much. Still would have been riddled with glitches.
I don't think it would have changed anything actually if she was
it would have made it weird. It would have made it less weird for Sonic to kiss her.
Yeah.
It would have made that a tiny bit less weird.
She kissed him.
Okay.
Whatever.
Way,
they kissed.
The semantics of who kissed whom is not really the point that I'm making.
The donkey kissed the dragon.
That is a whole different debate.
The donkey porked the dragon!
The donkey had several children with the dragon.
The donkey had 3 dronkeys with the dragon.
You can only hope that they're triplets and that it only happened once. I think that's 3.
There are 3, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to pray that they were all in one go, and that it didn't happen. Oh,
I mean,
oh good.
I found a video of it without commentary.
It's quite possible that the dragon was large enough to had to lay a clutch of 3 eggs.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm just hoping that's what happened.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, they're both animals in a fantasy world. I can suspend my disbelief.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's
goes.
off. Oh my god, he's going.
The entire remainder of the video that I linked you from here on out is just
That's
him
a minute.
flying into orbit.
That's a minute.
That's a whole minute. To the moon!
Faster than ever.
When I was watching the Let's Play, when he passes the graphics for the clouds,
yeah.
The guy is like, "Look, they actually programmed space as if they knew you were going to do this."
And now he's in the void. He's just in blackness now.
Yeah, that's it.
The model doesn't even change.
Nope.
The music's just still going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is the best thing.
And he will not stop until he reaches the skybox.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, he fallen.
He really should have caught on fire on his way down.
He really should have. That's amazing.
And I don't believe there's fall damage in Sonic 06.
Sonic game. That is one thing they've never been bold enough to add. Full damage.
I mean, Sonic can handle running at supersonic speeds. I don't think a fall is going to kill him.
Yeah.
No, only his company can do that.
Hey.
I'm not even that big of a Sonic fan. Mario gets full damage in Mario 64. I don't know why, but he does. But remember, for some reason, doing a ground pound stops that. Why?
The reason
Because he stops in midair and he changes his and he changes to a survivable acceleration.
Yeah, it's like
You're
I'm
right.
a
That
Sonic
makes so
fan,
much
but
more
it's
sense.
like I point these things out because I know they can do better, but they don't, and that's what makes me sad.
Sonic Colors, they did better.
Sonic Colors, they did better.
They did so much better. That's a
Sonic
good game.
Lost World, it was like,
It wasn't bad.
It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad.
It wasn't like offensive like Sonic 06 and
like,
Sonic Boom.
Okay, we just regressed.
Yeah.
Now Sonic Forces, that was offensive.
That is a game
Okay,
that exists.
To its credit, it had some good ideas. The Avatar, that was actually kind of ingenious. Like the whole everyone wanted to make their own OC.
Sonic
Now
OC,
you
yeah.
can.
Yeah.
That was great. The null space, that actually was a pretty cool idea. It was not executed well though, and that's what makes me sad. There was an actual level in there. There was actual dialogue that was recorded for that level, and they just made it a 4-second thing. And yeah.
Yeah, it could have been a cool level.
It's
Yeah.
it pains me to be a Sonic fan sometimes.
Oh, I do feel bad for you dudes. Like people really invest in that franchise they just kind of lost it. It's kind of worse than just seeing it disappear like someone interested in Advance Wars, because at least that ended with good games. Sonic's just kind of continued going and
I think
isn't good.
Yeah, I think it's time that Sonic Team hires some fresh blood, because and granted, okay, Sonic Mania is Sega of America. I think someone pointed this out before, but
yeah,
that's Sega of America. Sega of Japan is the group that did Sonic Forces. I think Sega of Japan needs to hire some fresh blood, because, again, do they have good ideas in their recent games? Sure. Do they execute them well? No. God, no.
No.
And I think if they if they brought in some new staffers, if they brought in some new staff, they could actually have a solid product on them. I really do. Because as it is, 3D Sonic is kind of just going down the crapper, and it saddens me to say that.
I mean, you say going down, it did not start at a high point. Sonic Adventure was fine,
The first two adventure games were fine.
They were fine.
You can make an argument for Heroes.
Heroes was
I liked it, but I know plenty of other people that didn't like it, and
I never owned the game, but when I played it, I enjoyed it. But I imagine on the 4th playthrough, it probably gets pretty tired. Shadow the Hedgehog exists. That's a game.
I saw a review of it.
Can I? Okay.
Please do.
I'm gonna get some stares for this. Okay, is it a bad game? Yes. Is it a terrible game? I don't think so. I think Shadow actually has some decent stuff in it.
There's neutral special Shadow wields a gun.
Okay, that's one thing. Well, the gunplay is unnecessary. I think it was handled very well. There's a lot of options to choose from. They actually, with the exception of the bazooka, fuck that thing, you can actually control the guns that you use very well. They home in on the opponent, you shoot it, and it works.
There was a chicken gun.
What bothers me is the missions. What bothers me are the missions. Not even the level. The level design is fine to me. The missions, though, because it's when you have these two missions, the hero and the dark, and then you sometimes get to points in the level where you have to defeat enemies to move on, but those enemies align with the team that you are on, and then your ally berates you for killing the same enemy type that you have to kill in order to move on. And don't get me started on the fucking arc stages.
Ooh. I've heard tales of the arc stages.
I love the level
Tales, you
design in
say?
Shadow the Hedgehog, with the exception of the arc stages. When I play a Sonic the Hedgehog game, I look for levels that take you from point A to point B with some differences in the paths that you take. When I say differences in the paths that you take, I didn't mean a literal labyrinth.
Yeah.
Message unclear. Play it 4 times.
There's a difference between like designing a level so that there's multiple ways to get through it, and designing a level that is just a maze.
If it weren't for the fact that the internet existed, which can actually give you a map, thank you internet, I would have torn my hair out.
Wow, even the levels have multiple endings.
And you know what frustrates me also? This isn't the worst part to me, but I know a lot of people that would think so. It's like the game offers you multiple endings, which I think are absolutely hilarious, some of them, but it doesn't mean a goddamn thing when there's a final story segment that nullifies all of those endings. I can respect them for trying. I can respect having different pathways that you can choose, that you can say, you know, I want to be the good guy, I want to screw over the world, I want to be king of the androids, I want to say to Eggman, fuck you, I do what I want. But when you have that's a real thing, by the way.
I want to piss on Eggman's wife!
He pretty much says that verbatim. He says, I only know what is best, no one can tell me what to do. But when
Except for everybody.
But when you have a story segment that is canonical and throws all of that into the garbage can, that's annoying.
Yeah, I get it.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
You're welcome. We're all on TED Talks today. I've come to make an announcement. Eggman is...
Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
I pissed on his big wife.
Oh. Sonic Mania was good.
Oh, hell yeah. Sonic Mania is excellent.
Because it was a bunch of the old stuff just remade. Yay!
Not even the old stuff, the new stuff was excellent too.
Yeah.
Christian Whitehead and his team really made some excellent stuff.
You could just tell that it was made by fans because it was good. Sonic Generations was fine. It was pretty
Generations is probably in my top 3 favorite Sonic games.
That was one of the only ones I played. I thought it was pretty good.
The pure irony is that my favorite level in that game is the one based on Sonic 06.
Imagine improving your
right level. To be fair,
I'll say it. I loved Crisis City in Sonic 06, in Sonic Generations. Hello.
In Sonic 06.
To be
Scott,
fair, with the
I watched.
To be fair, with the exception of the Mach Speed section, Crisis City was probably the best level in that game.
It looked cool.
Yeah.
Scott, could you notify us about the status of the city?
Let me look at the weather report.
And at the same time, could you notify us of the status of Renea?
Okay. Do you want it in detail, or do you just want like a simplified report?
I'd like the whole city. What's up with the whole city?
Okay. So it says here that today, the 25th, the whole city's on fire.
Oh, thank you, Scott.
Yeah,
thank you, Scott, for our correspondence in the field.
Not a problem. Back to you, Waffle.
Thank you, Scott. Now then, as you can tell, the whole city's on fire. Now, I'm leaving. To go, because I have a trip with Silver to fly to the moon.
That tornado's carrying a car!
Wow, that's amazing!
Oh my god.
That's insane!
What a good game that exists.
Yeah, Sonic 06 is sure a game, isn't it?
I still, to the day I die, I will still defend that cutscene where Shadow kicks Silver in the back of the head. that is perfection.
I barely remember that.
No one, hang on, let me find it.
Please, I have to see.
Alright, Hector is in the coloring stage.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
God, he's looking cool. Yes, Hector.
Look
Looking
at-
cool, Hector.
Look at it. Looking cool, Hector!
Looking cool, Hector.
Oh, what a man. What a beast.
What a beast. He's a beast.
Ooh, nice.
My man Hector, he's just a beast.
He's so cool. He's so cool.
He's so cool.
So cute.
So cool.
Yay!
Shut the fuck up, Sans!
So cool.
So cool.
So cool.
So cool.
So cool.
By the way.
Thank you. I'm gonna go on death for.
I think I've seen this cutscene, but I want to watch it again. What a punch.
I always
I forgot. I forgot how good it was.
That.
I forgot how good it was. Oh my god. Chaos control.
Chaos? Fuck you.
Surely the chaos control was unnecessary for that. I feel like he could have just
It was
kicked him.
absolutely unnecessary. Also, don't call me Shirley.
But that's your name.
No, it's Scott. Shirley
Oh,
is
it
my
isn't.
Shirley is my sister's name.
Oh. Sorry, you two are very similar.
It's all right. Also, I don't have a sister.
You two are very similar.
That's beautiful.
It's like, did he have to do it? No, but he did it anyway, and it
But
was
like, he literally used one of the most powerful things in the world just to kick Silver in the back of the head in slow-mo.
Not like Shadow's MO.
No. I mean, sometimes.
I don't even think he used it. I think he was just like chaos control, and then he was just like, boop. Now you're on the ground.
No,
You can try to provide a better alternative, but it's no use!
But it's no use!
Take this! Chaos control!
Take this!
No!
Jesus. Oh, my
chaos,
God.
your control!
I've never played through all of Sonic 06. I've never played like more than 10 minutes of it. But oh my god.
I bought.
In fact, the only time I played it was at my best friend's house when I was about 7. Yeah, so I don't mean to make you feel old. So he had an Xbox. No, I know not you don't. I think Bill don't. Not everyone else. But yeah. So he had it, and he had an Xbox, and I'd never seen an Xbox before in my life. I'd also never really seen a Sonic before in my entire life, so this was new territory.
Oh, I am sorry that was your first impression of Sonic.
I probably knew the character, but I don't think I played a Sonic game. And you know what? I found Sonic the Hedgehog from 2006 really cool.
That's fair.
Because, like, younger me had no sense of taste. Current me still basically has no sense of taste.
For what
and
it's
so
worth, for what it's worth,
we-
the younger me still liked Sonic and the Secret Rings, so.
Ooh, Sonic and the Secret Rings.
I've been meaning to check that one out.
What a good game.
Wait.
Isn't that the one based on, like, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves and other stuff around that area?
I
my
believe
God,
it's
that's so cool.
1001 Nights, yeah.
It's a cool concept.
I wish they did more with it.
Yeah.
I watched the Game Grumps playthrough of the Black Knight, and that looked super
Black
cool.
Knight was so fun.
Black Knight.
That was a big improvement from Secret Rings. I will say.
Really?
I don't feel like that's saying much, but
It is. It is.
I thought the general consensus, like this isn't my actual opinion, but I thought the general consensus was that Black Knight was terrible. Then again, Game Grumps, so I guess.
Aaron was a closet Sonic fan, wasn't he?
I think Aaron likes Sonic games. I
Closet?
don't think he likes Sonic and then Black Knight.
Closet?
Yeah.
It's like until very well, I say recently, but I stopped watching Game Grumps a while back. But like
Me too.
until last time, it's like he always kept shitting on Sonic, but he secretly liked him or whatever.
My God.
I don't know.
Yeah. Another one I've been meaning to check out because of like Snapcube's real-time fan dubs, Sonic Riders.
I think the first two are worth checking out. Do not check out Free Riders. First of all, you need to connect, but also...
Oh.
Hatsune Miku!
Yeah, no, the one with the Connect. I'm sorry, what was that, Juno?
Hatsune Miku.
Okay.
Is that
I'm gonna need some context to that one.
Watch the Sonic Riders fan dub. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I see. Okay, it's.
Are you begging for death from Hatsune Miku? Yes!
Stop.
Anyways.
There's more than one Sonic Riders game?
There are 3 of them.
The Connect
there was
one
one for the GameCube,
is...
one for the... Well, okay. I'm saying GameCube, I mean like those generations of consoles.
Yeah, it was on more than
these
just the GameCube.
Yeah. There was one for the GameCube's generation, one for the Wii's generation, and one for whatever the fuck was on the Connect.
Xbox.
Are they like remakes, or is it like part of like a trilogy
It was a series.
or something?
It was a series.
Okay, I know they were in like a racing game.
Well, Sonic All Stars Racing. Or
So
Sonic
racing,
All
heavy
Stars
weapons guy
Racing.
in that.
I remember there being birds in that.
Yeah, there were birds in
they're
that.
the Babylon Rogues.
Sonic does some weird stuff.
Plays Wreck-It Ralph for some reason.
I actually really like the Babylon Rogue, I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-oh, sounds like the train's pulling to the station for somebody.
Yeah, that was a train.
I like trains.
Choo-choo. I'm getting on a train at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Amazing.
Oh, you are?
No.
Yes. Choo-choo, bitch. I'm coming to steal Armads off Juno. And there's nothing you can do to stop me.
I could just give it to you like a civil person.
Juno, can I have Armads, please?
Yes, you may have Armads.
Yeah!
Yay!
I did it, I won. I got Armads.
What are you
Now
doing
you're cursed to
now?
die. Die in battle, of course.
Yeah, die in battle. I don't have a choice in that one.
Shit. Well, no, that's only if you use it, isn't it?
Weird.
No, I'm pretty sure as soon as you take it, you're doomed to that curse.
Oh,
Yep.
I thought it was if you just fight with it. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that was like, it was like, Hector, you know, if you take this axe, you're like gonna die really badly. It was like, yeah, but like there's a dragon and Nurgle needs taking care of, so we kind of got to.
What if you never chose to fight though?
I think, I guess you just get like dragged into a battle somehow. I don't know how.
You'll be killed if you're a civilian who takes Armads. You die. You die because of a war crime.
Oh my God, Juno.
Yes, Scott.
Oh God, I'm forgetting. The lumberjack in Echoes. You give him Armads.
Oh no! Oh no!
Then he dies in battle.
Oh look, it's
kinda
the
wank,
simp
'cause-
song.
Better or worse than giving him the devil axe?
Probably
Oh, no,
worse.
don't give him
That
the devil
basically
axe.
that seals his fate.
Oh, that's so mean.
You know what I just realized after like God knows how long?
Hmm?
Juno's profile pic on YouTube is no longer Hector with a gun.
Yes.
And now I feel kind of silly.
When did you change that though?
Wait a minute, you're not Hector with a gun anymore either, Waffle!
Yeah,
I
I
am
changed that
just
this morning.
super behind in the universe.
If I only changed it this morning.
Yeah.
Hector crack. It was Armads. The song.
It's kind of whack because Armads is the only one of the sacred weapons apparently with a curse on it. The rest are just like, yeah, no, have them, go for it.
Yeah, sure. It's yours.
Also, it really sucks because that means whoever you give it to in Binding Blade is also doomed to die.
Yeah.
So usually Gonzalez.
Oh, Gonzalez, no! The one who's
Gonzalez.
Armads is a weapon you can use in Awakening. How about that?
I think by then,
Okay,
like,
but
most of the
in that one,
weapons
it looks
lose their...
fucking dumb.
Yeah, it looks like a scythe, which is dumb.
It looks so dumb.
And also, I think a lot of, like, the holy weapons have, like, lost their properties from being taken into the Outrealms. So, like, Ragnell is no longer holy. I think Armads loses its curse.
Fair enough. Makes sense. But yeah,
Or
no,
maybe
Awakening
just because
Armad looks
Hector took
dumb.
it.
Yeah, I mean Hector's still the one using it. In Awakening.
Yeah.
But like, why does it? They had an art reference for it. Why did they make it look like? Why does it have an eyeball?
Probably to make it look cursed.
But no.
But it was
Look at
just,
this.
but like
Dumb.
it's just an axe.
It looks fine to me.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the original, and then.
The original is no, you can see the original on the screen right now.
Yeah. That's the comparison we're making. One
is glorious.
That's an One is amazing, and the other one is an Awakening.
And you know about Awakening and
okay,
past
I feel like
characters.
it's
Cough,
talking
cough,
about-
Micaiah, cough, cough!
The one on top looks more like something a villain would wield.
Exactly.
Like a
But
bird.
Hector's not a villain. He's the coolest guy. He's the best lord in the series.
Hector is the
Isn't
broest
he
of bros.
Isn't he like the main hero or something?
One of the
technically
three main heroes. Like Eliwood is the main guy, and then there's Lyn and Hector, who are the other lords.
Yeah.
Ah.
But Lyn kind of takes a backseat in the second two-thirds.
Yeah,
of the
which
game.
sucks because Lyn is a good character.
Lyn is a good character, but sucks in battle. But then again, so does Eliwood. Although Eliwood gets at least a decent promotion, which cannot be said for Lyn.
Oof.
Because bows suck in Blazing Blade. And
Remake
she
of-
stays footlocked.
Yeah, oof. I mean, they reflect that pretty well in her legendary.
Yeah, they do. although to be fair, Brave Lyn though.
Brave Lyn is really good, but not accurate
Brave Lyn is.
because she's a good unit.
Yeah, she's good. Very,
she
very
still
next to it.
holds up.
Get this Lyn out of my game. She's not supposed to be good.
Oh dear.
Lyn's supposed to be mediocre. How dare you?
Exactly. Just like they made Roy actually alright. How dare they?
That's not accurate.
Not-
Roy sucks.
Not OG Roy obviously, but like the better
Brave
the,
Roy,
the other
yeah.
two Roys. Oh wait, there's more than another two Roys. Are there 4 Roys? I think there's 4.
Was
Roys.
Valentine's Roy any good? I have him.
I have no idea. It's
Because
the only
he's
one I don't have.
he's really slow.
Physical Reinhardt.
Physical
Physical
Reinhardt,
Reinhardt.
basically. Yeah.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Except, Reinhardt's whole deal is that everybody has low resistance.
True. Although, with the nerfs they made to like the fact that Reinhardt could murder everyone, now I can just send some legendary Hector at him and he wins.
Yeah, like with I can actually I can consistently beat Reinhardt now because I've invested in Oboro, and like be the recruits
I'm
lance.
also not coming against the strongest teams because I'm not in like tier 25 or whatever. But yeah, just send in Hector and he wins. That's a moral for any battle, basically. Not
I mean,
even just
basically, yeah.
And
Any
when you have
any
all-
Hector.
When you have all 5 Hectors, you're
When you
basically
have-
set.
When you have the Infinity Hectors.
The Infinity Egg. Oh, please can IS release one more Hector ult so that I can make an Infinity Gauntlet of just Hector?
Okay, let's see. Okay, there's OG Hector, there's Valentine's Hector, there's Legendary Hector, there's Brave Hector, there's Dad Hector.
Now we just need like old Hector.
Yeah.
Like full
Actually,
beard Hector.
Valentine's Hector is the only Hector I don't have.
Oh yeah, that's the first one I got.
Hmm.
Or alternatively, we could get very young Hector with Eliwood as like a duo, but that's another duo with Hector, so maybe not.
Oh yeah.
But like young units are apparently a thing, so young Hector.
Young
would work.
Hector would be amazing. And he'd have Wolf.
Young Hector
He'd
would
have
have
Wolf
somehow.
Bale!
He'd have Wolfbar! He'd have yes! Young Hector with Wolfbar. Put him in the game. Wolfbar should be in the game. It's a badass act.
Yes, it's a great act. It's not Armad's, but it's like equal to Armad's in terms of awesomeness.
Yeah. And like
Oh,
it
dang it.
carries you through the rest of the game.
Dang, I
Whatever
found
we
Hector
post
with a
on the-
beard.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
Hector with a beard is badass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dad
There's the
Hector.
link for this charity stream. Yeah, Dad Hector, very cool. Hector's a great dad.
Hector is the best dad.
Lena, except he really doesn't want her to have a boyfriend, especially not Roy. Unfortunately, since he dies, he doesn't really have much say in the matter.
Oh.
But I'm sure he would have been fine after seeing that Roy gets good after promotion. He just didn't want his daughter to be with such a terrible unit. It makes sense. He could foresee how crap Roy was. I was like, no, daughter, you're not going with him. He's shit. Lena should be the lord of FE6.
Like I said, Lilina should be in Smash.
Lena should be in Smash. Also, I'm actually very annoyed that in Smash, the only spirit from in fact, basically any Fire Emblem game except for Three Houses, who promoted, something that the series is largely based around, was Lyn. I get it. People like Lyn. She has boo-boos. Can we give the other characters some love, please?
Wait, what does she promote into? What does she upgrade into?
She upgrades into Lyn Blade Lord. She has 2 swords now and a coat.
Oh, like her art, like her art in Awakening?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I think that's the only thing I can think of.
It's. Let me have a look. Because I don't know. Yes. That art.
Okay.
That's the one. Yeah, she promotes to that, but no, don't give any of the other characters that. That would be too nice.
That would mean art for their promotions.
Is it wrong that I wanted to see art for Great Lord Hector? Is that wrong?
It doesn't exist.
Something that has never existed ever? Would it have been that hard to make? I don't feel like it would have.
Yeah, probably.
There's a lot of fan-made interpretations. Oh well.
They have all, but then again, they have all this art in Heroes, and I think by the time of Ultimate, no, hold on, what's Brave? I don't think Brave Hector was out yet.
Brave Hector Ultimate? No, I'm pretty sure Brave Hector was before Ultimate came out.
And even then, they update the game with spirits, so...
Yeah. There's no reason they couldn't just, stick him in.
Yeah, they could just patch him in.
Other than they're lazy.
I mean, they did use a masked man sprite from friggin' DeviantArt. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. It was indistinguishable from his regular sprite, of course.
Yeah, so, yes, Brave Hector came to FEH in August of 2018, and Smash Ultimate released in December of 2018, so they had time. They had, 5 months. 4 months.
Yeah. They hadn't even released the spirits thing yet, so they would have, had some time to add some spirits.
Yeah. Is this biased toward Hector? Yes.
Absolutely. 100%.
Absolutely it is, because he's just a good character. And amazing. And just destroys the battlefield.
He's a great character, a great unit. We stand Hector in this house.
A great dad. With an awesome axe. Just give him some love. Okay, I mean, I can't say that because he does have 5 versions in FPH, so...
Love him, appreciate him.
Some love is a bit...
He has love. Give him more.
Yeah, he has 5 versions and they're all good, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yep.
He's fair.
S-E-H. Fair.
Yep.
Fair.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we are on Discord, yes. That is how we are talking.
Yes. That being said, my Discord's only for my Discord friends are only just personal friends and work friends. Who are also personal friends now, because I interact with them on the daily.
Yeah.
Juno's a slave driver, please help us.
Help us.
Scott, I'm going to kill you. 10,000 years in the dungeon!
You how many times have you killed me now? I've lost track.
At least.
More than I would have killed the cat.
Ooh. Wait, you killed the cat?
How dare!
No, I did not kill the cat. The cat is, however, also not alive, or I have stuck it into a box with a single radioactive atom.
That's both impressive and disturbing.
Sorry, the server that we're talking on is like a private work server, so we cannot get access.
Sorry.
Yeah, this is the work server. I mean, if you want to come in, audition for Wave 2.
Yep.
Maybe you'll get in. Who knows?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe, baby.
Maybe. I don't know what that was.
We do not have.
Maybe.
I do not have. I do have a Twitch account. I don't stream on it. I just.
Yeah, the only chat that we're using is like the
YouTube.
Discord chat.
Yeah.
Wave 2 of the Fire Emblem Song Project, which auditions will be coming up whenever.
Yeah, I still need to. Yeah, I've actually finally made a breakthrough on one of the songs. So like, it's on the last song later, right? So yeah.
Hey.
Yay!
It's the Blazing Blade song.
Yes, Blazing Blade.
Hey.
Hector.
Hector will be in it. Yes.
Hector.
There will be instruction on how to audition.
Now, if only we can make a breakthrough on this vaccine. Please donate, by the way.
Yes.
Please
donate.
Segways!
Solid plug, Scott. It was flawless, really.
Flawless.
Segways!
There's the link again. Money!
Please don't, because you don't follow. All funds go to coronavirus relief.
Yep.
As well as voting for who gets art tomorrow.
Yep.
Currently, I think Rioma's in the lead
What
next
are
to
the
me.
options, by
Yep.
the way?
They are runner-ups. We got Dorothea, Rioma, Flane, and 2 others that I forgot.
May and Wolhard.
Wolfhard and May.
May, or
May. Who's May? Why are we chanting?
May is May.
It's only May for 5 more days, so.
Wait, what?
Being out 5 more days of May.
Oh.
And it's June.
Well,
And
guys,
then
we
it's
need May
gay
for May.
month.
But why isn't every day? Why isn't every month gay month?
Well, like this month is gay month, especially because gay marriage got legalized in June. And because gays have been oppressed for so long.
Which is why I ask again, why can't every month be gay month?
Because that would make straight people mad.
Counterpoint. I'm straight and I'm asking this question.
Yeah, that's
okay.
You know what? That's true.
In fairness, it would make a lot of other straight people quite mad.
It would make a lot of regressive straight people mad.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, having 1 month already.
I'm with you there, Scott. I'm with you there.
People are already like, hey, why isn't there a straight pride month? Because every other day is straight pride day.
Yeah,
because the last couple of millennia have been that.
The last entirety of human history has been straight.
The only time we took a break from that was the ancient Greeks. They were gay as fuck.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
The ancient Greeks were very homosexual.
I did a paper on this. Okay, I'm on the last week of school and I want to write a paper on it. What the heck?
You want to write a paper? Gross.
But no, this sounds like an interesting thing to talk about. Like gay stuff in like Greece.
It would make homophobes feel more justified in their homophobia. Exactly. And like, we don't need that. Gay people don't need that.
Yeah. No.
Oh, there are 5 options.
Yeah, there are.
There are 11 straight pride months.
Oh.
That's also like, why isn't there a white history month? Because we learn about white history in our schools.
Yeah, but because also why would you want to think about white history? White history is the worst thing ever.
And you're saying this as a British person.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm sure you know about the history of colonization.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, when are we going to get the history of Antarctica?
Probably whenever the penguins figure out how to write.
The penguin uprising's gonna be happening soon.
King Dedede, can you spell?
What? This is how you spell DDD. 1 X AE.
What is your
I think that's how you spell Elon Musk's child's name.
You went to night God!
Ooh.
Send it to oatmeal. That's how you spell it.
Ooh, spell it nice one.
Yeah. The Greeks were super gay. They considered bisexuality to be the ideal, and anyone else to be closed-minded.
This is the stuff they didn't. This is the stuff they didn't tell me about when we learned about them in history class.
That's because your history. That's because your history. That's because the history class. That's because the curriculum is straight.
Oh. Well, now I'm curious. I'm gonna hear about this. I'm gonna.
These are the facts that the straights don't want you to know.
I'm not hugely knowledgeable in that particular circle. The Greeks were, however, hilarious.
The Greeks were fantastic.
Looking at you, Diogenes, a big man.
Oh my god, this worked out perfectly.
Diogenes was amazing. He was like, possessions are dumb and for straight people, and therefore I'm not having them. And so he lived in a barrel and had one possession other than the barrel, which was a bowl. Except one day, he saw someone drinking with their hands. He was like, bowls are dumb, and threw away his bowl, and then lived and peed and ate in a barrel for the rest of his life.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Isn't it XAEA12?
Yeah,
that's his name.
so.
That's his fun fact: XAEA12 can be written as Kyle. Can be read as Kyle.
It can be written as Kyle.
Wow.
Because X is the Greek letter. The Greek letter is a K sound.
Yeah.
AE is phonetically is I, and then the 12th letter of the alphabet is L.
Yeah.
It's just Kyle.
That is really. I mean, it's clever, but that's really dumb.
Yes.
Video people.
That's gonna scar the kid for life.
Yep. Thanks, Elon Musk and Grimes.
I am a bit concerned for that child's school life, because I feel like it's going to result in a lot of bullying.
Yeah.
I get that your dad's Elon Musk. So maybe not, but still, XAEA12, really? I'm just concerned is all.
Yeah, I'm concerned about that kid too. Poor guy.
Imagine how many Elon Musk is your dad. He is bonkers.
Yep. He sent a car into space, and if the car hadn't crash landed on the Earth, it would have ruined space. It would have ruined space research forever.
Yeah. He did do that, and he kind of just did it because he could. He really had no other reason.
Yeah. Rich people are super, super dumb.
Yeah, no, he...
Well, that explains London Piston.
He's a good businessman, and I don't think he's a bad person, but,
Yeah.
he is crazy.
Oh, sweet ladies and fucking golden reference.
I had a cousin who, well, I still have the cousin, but he used to, work for him, and he would always, tell us whenever we talked, but, yeah, no, Elon, pretty mad, pretty bonkers. Meetings with him, you don't really want to speak against him, because he yells a lot.
Oh my god.
Did you meet him in person?
Yeah. Several times. He worked in Tesla, so yeah, they had meetings.
It could have been just a coffee boy or something, but that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it was pretty cool. I didn't believe when he first told me, but yeah.
So, I just read something.
Yeah, Scott.
Well done.
Apparently, okay. First of all, thank you. Apparently, they changed the name again. They changed the name because
California law.
The name,
Yeah, California law does not allow numbers.
Apparently, it was
numbers are apparently illegal under California law.
Yep.
So they
Ooh.
changed 12 to XII.
Yeah, which is just the same thing, but in Roman numerals.
So now it's XIA, XII. That's worse.
It's
It's
X
worse.
ash. It's
Now
X
it's-
ash a she.
Now it's Xi. Xi.
Now it's pronounced X ash a she.
Uh-huh.
X ash a she.
Still Kyle though.
Hey, she Ketchum.
Not a fan
Kyle
of that.
Ketchum.
Kyle Ketchum. Yeah, no, not a fan of that name either. Sorry, Elon. It's a no from me, dog.
Elon is crazy, but he's rich, so it's eccentric.
It's rich, so it's
Look,
creative and daring.
Look, if you want to name,
quirky
if you want to
and
name
beautiful.
like a robot or an artificial intelligence, something like that, that's pretty cool. I like that, but you're naming your actual son that. Like, this is good. The reason that we're telling you this is a bad name, a bad idea, is because of what his peers are going to do to him as a result.
Yep.
Like one day your son might need to run part of your company. With that name?
You don't have to go to school. Elon will just inject him with smartness pills or something.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, honestly, that kid will probably be homeschooled.
We
Yeah,
live in
fair
a,
enough.
We truly
Honestly.
do live in a society.
We do
Tell me
live
your-
in a society.
He'll be raised by Twitter.
Although I don't think Elon has the time to school him himself, so he probably should get like really good tutors. On a totally different subject, Hector's looking fucking mad good,
Thank you.
as he tends to do, because Hector's awesome.
Mhm.
Have I mentioned?
I believe you have. But just in case.
Okay, it's like Hector's. Oh, what a badass! Like, and the arc that he goes through in the game and his development with his brother is so good. And it's,
So good.
I love that game. I
So
love that
good. So good.
So
Stop!
good. So good.
So
Shut
good.
the hell up! Stop!
Good. So good.
Anyways, long story short, Hector is best boy.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Long
yes.
story
best
short,
dad.
oh ho!
That is very short.
Oh fucking hell.
Oh.
Make a long story short, too late.
Oh, and I can't stress this enough. Ho.
Oh.
I can just
Oh,
send
wow.
I can just send the rewrite link into the
Yeah, the dog is like
yeah.
very readable. It's a good dog. Do you know? Evidently cares about Crimson Flower a lot.
I'll just put the link to the doc on my on my Twitter, I guess.
Don't you dare! Don't make me yawn.
Sorry.
I'm tired too, Scott. Don't worry.
Don't laugh.
Late, it's spreading. Oh,
I
beyond.
didn't mean to.
No!
You can't break me.
We're all nice people.
I love you guys.
Oh,
We love you too.
isn't that sweet?
Are you dying?
Well, I mean, we'll die.
Unfortunately, I don't just friend people on I don't just friend people on Discord willy nilly. I have to know them first.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's just
Yeah.
that's
I feel like that's just
social interaction.
good. I feel like that's good Discord etiquette, really.
It's etiquette, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the reason I started talking to like Mr. Buddy over Discord, is because like we did some commissions and like yeah, I mean like yeah, and then we got to like know each other a little bit.
Whenever I send a Discord friend request, I'm worried I'm being like rude. Oh, what if I'm
Yeah.
being obnoxious?
Yeah.
Like,
And, like,
sometimes you have to be friends
that-
to like get DMs from people who are not like in your servers.
I wish. I think it should be possible to like DM someone by like seeing their Discord number without having to.
You don't always have to be friends with them. It depends what settings they have on.
Yeah.
I'm on mobile, and I had to like DM like someone I'd never talked to because this sounds weird. I was like trying to like start a D&D campaign, but like it was already well into the year. My in the D&D club was already like in a thing, so like I figured I just hi Obsidian. I just like I'd make a sign-up sheet, and and so like someone like put their Discord number on there, which worked out great, and like yeah, I had to do that, and then they turned out to be super busy and unreliable. They only showed up to one session, and they were the only person that signed up, and they ultimately had to quit anyway.
Yikes.
Really, it's nothing personal. Really, it's nothing personal. Like it's just like yeah.
I know.
Professional.
I know.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking in general.
Oh.
It's not.
I'm
it's
sorry.
not always. It's not always about you, Dork Princess.
Jeez, Dork. Although it's really weird to me because like way back when I first DM'd Juno, which okay, technically the second time I DM'd Juno, it was about commissions, and I was still back in the stage when I got nervous about that, which is always a weird concept to me because I'm like, I want to give you money, but I'm gonna be scared about doing it for some reason. Like
Yeah,
literally
weird.
asking permission to give someone money. And yet,
Hey, you don't need my permission to give you money.
Yeah.
To give me money. And you don't need my permission to donate to the campaign either.
Yeah, exactly.
Please donate.
In case you
Would
need
you
to, like,
adopt these
there it is
four
again.
orphan pictures of George Washington?
Oh hi.
No, that was to draw not Hector, with a beard.
Yeah. That was when I drew Mector. Sorry for taking so long, by the way.
It's fine.
Hey.
Well, it turns out we didn't need it as soon as I thought we did.
It's yeah, like life of an artist is tough.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
First, you have to decide on what you're gonna draw, and then after 7 hours, you draw it.
And then it sucks and you hate it and you redraw it.
But I'm very happy with the end product of Nectar, though.
I'm glad.
The cycle of life.
It's the circle of
The Elton John.
Also,
Dwayne.
Hello.
Hold on.
Hello.
Yes, indeed, Obsidian is here. Because
What?
Thank you, Owain. Thank you for this image. I'm gonna put it up.
a good meme. Good meme.
Oh, I don't.
It's an
I don't
excellent.
know
I thank you
The
for
idea
finding
that
this
Hector
meme.
wasn't- the
Thank
idea
you
that,
for
like,
finding this meme.
Hector wasn't already at his daughter's wedding is slightly upsetting.
Yeah.
Maybe he.
Of course he's not gonna be at his wedding. It's with Roy.
Either that or he was there, then like jumped out a window in order to make this dramatic entry for like the I object part of the whole affair.
I'd like
Either way.
to provide an alternative. I'd like to assume that Lena knew that this was going to happen, so they planned this wedding in secret. And then he was like, "Wait, this is happening? I object," and then he just comes in. It's like,
I
"Oh, I object."
I mean,
What? Lilina is
Hey.
getting married to Roy today?
I mean, sure, but like hiding it's gonna make it worse because then you'll get married and then he'll find out and then be like, "Boy, I'm about to die."
He's coming to rustle their jimmies.
He is. Well, not his daughter. He would never rustle his daughter's jimmies. He's coming to rustle Roy's jimmies. Quite
You know-
thoroughly.
You know what's weird? I kind of ship it.
Oh, what, Lena and Roy?
Oh,
You're supposed to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like the most canon thing since Crom and Sumia. Actually, no, it's more canon than
I'm
that.
so happy that I'm not the only one.
I
You're
oh
the only one. The game tells you to do it.
Always do
It's
it
in
with
it's in the
Olivia.
intro cutscene.
I know, but people always say it's him and Olivia, and I'm like, okay, but no.
First seeing people do that.
I mean, by all means, put him with whoever you want. I don't care. But like,
They look like a really cute.
they're
I'm
very
pretty
cute
sure,
couple,
like-
they're adorable.
I don't know
Hector
where
just
you're
doesn't want his
seeing-
daughter running off with him.
I don't know where you're finding Crom and Olivia stuff. Everything I've seen has been either Crom and Robin. Or... Yeah, I think the
Crom
most
Robin.
popular ship is definitely
Robin is
Robin.
I gotta
Yeah,
say,
Robin.
is a very popular one.
I fucking love how Bun Bun draws Lilina. Every design she has
Yeah.
had with this artist has been absolutely precious.
I just love Lilina's design.
Her original design, the Valentine's one, the summer one, they are all so cute.
They're so. The original one is so adorable. I think I've got my Lilina up to like +6 or 7 at this point. She's kind of disgusting, and like she's managed to get me through multi-map challenges where like my best squads couldn't, purely because she's one of my biggest res tanks, and also
Every last one.
exactly she killed every last one of them. However, she is a glass cannon. At least when it comes to physical attacks. Res, like magic attacks, you can take. Physical, no.
My May.
You can't take physical hits if everyone else is dead.
Exactly, Obsidian.
I feel like I've shown this one before, but my May.
Your May is disgusting.
It's like as long as she's with allies, she is unstoppable, and I love her for it.
And all her allies are also Lilina.
Good plan, good plan.
Ah, I see you're approaching me. Well, it looks like you don't have enough movement to kill me in one turn. Oh, it looks like you're dead now.
My May is the definition of you and what army. That is May. It's just like, yes.
Maybe.
A.
No, don't congratulate him on that one. That was poor.
I mean, I'm a sucker for puns, so.
Oh, so am I, but not one of that quality. That was no.
Wait, I missed it. What was fun?
I will make you into a corpse.
This is exactly my point, Obsidian.
That
God
one-
clearly didn't want us to be happy because he gave us Obsidian.
Oof.
Oh.
I'm kidding, Obsidian, we love you. But Dog, the pun was the character is called May, and Obsidian said maybe.
Here she is.
She's cute.
I am
Show
the
me
human
way.
equivalent in mediocrity.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true.
What's not true?
The Obsidian being the human equivalent of mediocrity, which is not true.
No, false.
Hey,
Obsidian, how dare you?
Hello, mediocrity.
Hey, guess what, Juno?
It's time to introduce the Bone Pharaoh, huh?
Oh no, the Bone Pharaoh.
Oh no.
I thought May was Gen 2, Owain.
She's from the first generation.
And now,
Here.
a message from our overlord, the Bone Pharaoh.
She was.
It's not up for debate.
She
You're
made 2015.
beautiful, and you can't argue with me because I'm the Bone Pharaoh.
This has been
But
an
looks at
update
May.
from the Bone
Hey,
Pharaoh.
Juno.
Kneel to your god.
Yes, Scott?
Attack speed form, attack speed bond. It's Fem Charles.
Oh my god, it's Girl Charles.
It's Fem Charles.
Go Charles, except not a manlet.
Except not a manlet.
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
No, it doesn't.
There was a thing on Twitter. It's like describe your D&D party without actually naming
yes.
them, and
Yes.
JoJo is like it's the described my character as the whipped twink, and okay, whipped, yeah,
Yes.
twink, twink though. It's like again, I don't think that word means what you think it means.
No, I do enjoy Charles, to be honest.
Charles
I
is
also
great.
enjoy Galen.
Yeah, rip Galen. But he's not dead.
Okay. Was there ever a promotion art made for Galen? Because I want to see it.
Yeah, I have a sketch, and I sent it off to Split.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
It's some cutting room
because
stuff. Maybe
It's like,
yeah.
if we're going
Yeah.
for characters that aren't mine, obviously, then Galen is probably my favorite.
Yeah.
Galen's just Hector.
Galen is Hector.
Galen's basically
So weirdly
Hector.
enough, I kind of liked him.
I can't imagine why.
The difference being that he will never die.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
unless he ended up getting Armads as his pref weapon, in which case, shit.
Galen with Armads.
I guess
Oh my
open up that TV tropes page because you just got death by irony.
Oof.
Galen with Armads, yeah, because that's necessary.
Galen's too powerful. He doesn't need Armads.
He doesn't. He just
He's got his bare fists. And actually, fun fact: Split before Split had to leave because of like life stuff. We did have Galen plans to make Galen also use fists.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we were gonna use
Yes.
the fist fighter skill.
I mean,
Nice.
he's just on hiatus, so he'll be back eventually.
Yeah, hopefully.
Eventually.
I mean, maybe Cursed Throne will be so long that Split will come back and be like, okay, give me my boys back.
We'll just have an entire
give me my
side
cool
session dedicated to solely his characters.
Just the four
I don't, know,
boys.
I don't know what we're talking about, but I heard something about punching, and I'm here for that.
Galen.
Punch
Galen.
We're
them all.
talking about a D&D, one of our,
Oh,
well,
no.
not D&D, but
Galen.
like a tabletop character for my tabletop Fire Emblem game.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Punch
Charles
them.
ended up going from my least favorite character to play to my most favorite character to play.
He's a lot of fun.
And
He's so
it's
fun.
basically because his personality is essentially just a Nego. He
Yep.
is
Yeah.
he is a womanizer, and but he also has chivalry. And
He's a simp. He's a simp.
He's a
My father.
He is a simp, but he's a simp
yeah.
in the best way possible. And his playstyle thrives on being as close to his allies as possible.
He even plays like a simp.
He puts the
Because-
simp in sympathy.
Because his personal skill gives him support bonuses with allies within 4 spaces. Couple that with attack speed form and attack speed bond, and he was able to one-shot the giant bird.
Yep.
I mean,
Also weapon. Also frickin' the flyer advantage.
Yes.
That I'd say that was just overkill.
Oh, absolutely. But it was fun.
By Obsidian.
Alright,
Oh,
my
my
Obsidian.
Oh.
It was glorious,
Really
but it was also overkill. Obsidian.
Another character that I really love that isn't mine, I would have to say is... Oh, fuck, hold on. But I really like Mihail. I really like
I
Mihail.
also really like
yes.
Mikhail.
Oh, I forgot
Yes.
my favorite.
Yes, Mihail is
This
fantastic.
fucking sassy ass bitch.
I also want
He's
to see his
so-
promoted off. Promoted
Actually, he's a pre-promote.
You're already
He's a
looking at
pre-promote?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Curses,
The characters.
I want a double promoted unit.
Unfortunately, the characters from here on out will be pre-promotes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because like
That
we're
said,
high
it-
enough level.
Yeah. I mean, it could be possible to see, could have like what if scenarios later in the future.
Yeah, but I'm not doing extra art for that.
no, fair enough.
Well, I still have to do all the art for Curse Phone.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You have art for future characters as well as an upcoming character, but we're not going to say anything about that.
Yep.
Potentially another CG involving not the Black Knight.
Yeah. involving Weed Zelgius.
Weird Zelgius. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm allowed to be disparaged for ripping off Hector from Hector when the Green Knight exists.
Nobody's disparaging you for ripping off Hector because Hector is glorious.
You're wrong.
Wait.
You're wrong there.
It's Weed Zelgius, you take off the helmet. It's no use! It's the porcupine! Silver the Hedgehog!
Take this.
The Green Knight is actually Silver the Hedgehog. We solved Curse Throne.
We solved Curse Throne.
That's what made it so cursed, because it's Sonic the Hedgehog 06.
I really do watch.
Yes, you do. Please watch Curse Throne. There's an episode on Thursday.
Please do actually watch Curse Throne. It's amazing.
I'm trying. I swear.
It's the underappreciated gem of internet remixes streams.
That only gets about like 8 to 10 viewers at most.
Hey, we've hit 20 before. We've hit 20.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you were talking, VP. I interrupted.
It's fine. I was pretty sure. I'm saying it looks really good. I've listened to a little bit of the first one. I really suck at like binge watching things. I suck at watching things. Period. I'm still very behind on like The Good Place, and it's starting to get good. I say that as if it's good already, but like
Good Place is getting good. Wait, so was it just a place beforehand? Or?
It was just the place.
It was the medium place before, but then it became The Good Place. It started off as Cincinnati, but then it became The Good Place.
Could have been worse. Could have been the bad place. Could have been New Jersey.
Ah!
I apologize for any people watching who are in New Jersey. I love you.
There's actually a bad place in The Good Place. Like
Same
in the
energy
show, The
as-
Good Place.
Scott, that's the same energy as they do it in the South.
Oh.
That's how we do it on the South Side. You ain't never been to the South Side.
That wasn't
Well,
what I
you
was
know,
referencing, but that wasn't what I was referencing. But okay.
I don't think anyone knows what I was referencing. Pair of Kings, by the way.
It is. Okay.
That was so great.
Armads. It's time.
Armads! Now things we all know about. Armads.
Armads. What a cool
Armads.
axe.
Counterpoint.
A cool axe with a
Thunder
dark
Armads.
past.
Thunder Armads is also a cool axe.
I actually prefer Berserk Armads personally.
That's also a cool axe.
I prefer Maltet. Get out! Get out! Get out!
Get out!
Fuck out!
Get out of here!
Get out!
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Get out!
I prefer not Glitnir that I gave to Hector.
Make like Michael Jackson beat it.
It's totally not Glitnir Gustav's axe. It's 100% original.
Yes, it's jewel encrusted.
It's totally not just the direction that I gave Juno, just like, give him Gustav's axe, but not quite.
Oh, Gustav.
Why isn't he playable yet?
Why isn't Hell
fuck you.
playable yet?
Because Hell is
We have
broken?
Surtur, but we don't. Okay, but I mean, Hell. We had Surtur, but we
Hell
don't
is
have
worse than Hell is worse than Surtur.
Hell is worse than Surtur.
Hell has built-in miracle. Like Self can get away with it because he has a crap stat line.
like Hell is kind of not that good. Like you can just have Halloween Hector walk up to him and bonk him, and he's gone. Whereas like Hell is a fucking nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, you mean Self, not Hell?
Yeah.
Wait, did you say Hellith?
Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. It's nearly 4 a.m.
I know what you meant though. I know what you meant though. Yeah, Self will crumple to any good unit that can tank his attacks.
Mm.
Which is why we need a
I
brave
hate Hell.
Self.
I really hate fighting Hell.
Yeah, Hell is the worst. Like, I see you like having physical defensive units to counter my axe. What if I were to target your res?
What if I was to target your reds and also survive when you're supposed to be killing me? Because fuck you.
Wait, you guys think Hell is difficult?
Not like impossible, but
She's not
kind of
impossible, but
annoying.
she's like worse than Surtur.
So why are you saying he?
Am I?
Yeah.
Oops.
Well, anyways, Hell is a woman, but anyways.
I don't see gender.
I don't see her. She's just
I
bones.
mean, I get that. However, it specifically says in her thing.
No, I know.
Anyways, I'm teasing. Anyways.
Yeah, you don't see Jen. Yeah, you obviously don't see Jenny. You didn't get it right.
Here, it's like, wow, Hell, that's a nice stat line you got there. I have something like that too. It's called Hubert and Clarice with infantry hexblade.
Okay, that's a skill that exists.
Yeah.
I kind of forget about it.
I don't because I have Setsuna.
Oh, fair.
What's
I use barely any infantry units. The only one I use is No, the only two I use are Legendary Ike and New Year's Alphonse, which is like the most disgusting thing.
Oh god! Oh my god! New Year's Alphonse is
revolting.
Absolutely disgusting.
Disgusting. Like his defensive stats are crazy. He always has he is built to always have his special, which restores his health.
That's disgusting. You basically have to one around him in order to kill him.
Yeah, you'd have to one around him.
Also, Duo Ephraim. That's a nice stat line you got there.
Oh, Duo
I like that too. It's called Brave Veronica.
Oh, Brave Veronica.
Oh, another disgusting unit. She still holds up.
She still holds up. It's like, I get the frustration behind these units, but I have the tools to kill them.
Yeah, no, almost
so
any
do I.
can be circumvented in one way or another.
Yeah. But like Hell is just bad. Hell is just broken.
Like Hell is just kind of annoying. Not even like really strong, just kind of annoying.
It's just a miracle. And I don't want them to release her too quickly because like I enjoy not having to fight her on like freaking ether raids where everybody wants to use Fire Emblem.
I'm okay with that.
Gustav though, why haven't they released him?
Emblem.
He's just another axe cav. In fact, why haven't they?
Oh, it's good, Gustav.
Gustav, yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool. I think he's just a cool unit.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have him like not as the Exsanguinator.
Yeah.
Because like I feel like that's kind of a one.
His design is pretty cool as well. I like how he looks.
Yeah. Dad fonts.
Dad fonts, exactly.
Why aren't we getting Henrietta? Why isn't Henrietta playable?
Because she doesn't have a thing.
She doesn't have a sprite yet.
She does have a, but she does though. She has art, I guess.
Oh, she has art.
Yeah, and her art depicts her holding a green tome.
Yeah. No, I'm in like a field sprite.
Yeah, she doesn't have a field sprite though. Like, when are we getting playable Henry? Yilger didn't have one either, until they made one for her.
Well, okay. Yeah, like most units don't before they're added to the game. But no, you're right. We should get those two. I think.
Yeah, Henriette and Gustav. That would make Alphonse so sad.
That would make Alphonse very sad.
Oh, Gustav, your dad and father. And then Gustav's like, I see you have led the kingdom of Asker to victory. I am proud of you, my boy.
Okay.
Father.
That's just my new favorite rebuttal. It's just, okay.
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 It's just like a very concerned, okay. Now what?
Now what?
Talk about that leaf quote.
Which leaf quote? Die?
What?
There were several leaf quotes. Which one are you talking about?
So where it's like, you click on, it's like, okay, and then 1 second later, now what?
Oh, right.
Now?
Okay.
Now?
Now what?
Now, let's go practice medicine.
Medicine. Bum bum.
Oh.
Dun, dun.
Bum 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 ba da 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 da.
Oh, Meet the Medic. What a good video.
Meet the Medic.
I watched that back when my Wi-Fi was absolutely abysmal, and so I had to like keep restarting it from the beginning. So that opening line of when the patient woke up and his skeleton was missing is embedded into my brain.
And when the patient woke up, his skeleton was missing.
And the doctor was never heard from again!
And maybe that's how I lost my medical license.
Yeah. Archimedes, no.
It's fizzy in there.
Robert Atkin-Downs is actually... Wait, no, Robert Atkin-Downs is actually playing Kano and Shinnok in the new Mortal Kombat movie.
Really?
Oh yeah, they're making a movie. I kind of forget about that.
They were making a movie?
Scorpion's Revenge.
Yeah.
The animated one. The animated
Wait,
one.
a Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat.
Again?
Yes.
Not the live action one.
Or what? Yeah, I mean the first
Dude,
live action one was
again?
fine. The second one was Although, are you guys aware of the animated Mortal Kombat movie? The old one. The old one.
Seeing it up.
Which was a prequel to the animated series of
The
Mortal
one
Kombat
where they're on
cartoons.
a ship?
The one where they're on a ship, and which had 3D fight scenes.
I saw that through Pro Jared.
As did I. What a piece of work.
Wow. That is
Those are sure on some fights.
I'm sure glad I still haven't seen Pro Jared's dick.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
Oh boy.
Did you know about the aftermath of that? Because that's actually been... Cancel culture's a thing. Let's just put it
Cancel
that way.
culture is a thing. I think that got somewhat, like, rebuffed, didn't it? Like... But Jared managed to pull himself back from that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Good on him,
Well, I mean,
too.
he's never going to skip a legacy, but yeah, he
Well,
still
no,
gets...
it's always going to haunt him, but, like...
I will say, I mean, I didn't watch his videos before it. I didn't watch it. I still don't watch his videos just because, I don't know, gaming YouTubers really aren't my thing, but it made me listen to his theme song for like half a year straight. It's that good.
It's a good theme song, yeah.
I mean, I'm just I don't want to see it.
You know that he's innocent, right?
Innocent or
Yeah, apparently, like...
innocent or not, I don't want to see it.
Well, yeah.
That's fair.
Like, I wasn't making a statement. I'm just like, I haven't. You say you bring it up, and I'm just like, I haven't. I'm sure glad I haven't seen it because I don't want to.
With the Mortal Kombat thing?
Yeah, when you talk about
When you talk
about
I wasn't sure where you were going. I wasn't sure where you were anymore. Okay.
No, wasn't talking about that.
But yeah, no, the movie coming out should be good. Apprehensively.
I'm afraid to Google the. I'm actually a little bit afraid to Google the aftermath because I don't want to see the dick.
Oh, just don't
look.
venture back in there.
Look, let me put it this way. Out of morbid curiosity, I tried to find it and I couldn't. So I don't think
thank
you
God.
can accidentally find it. So I don't think you can accidentally find it.
Okay.
You have to like deliberately try.
You have to like just straight up type into the search bar what you're looking for.
Long story short, a bunch of douchebags were manipulating him. So.
I see.
So I think one of them had like amnesia or something.
Oh, that makes things complicated too.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yes.
Yeah.
So how about that sports ball?
Ball. Oh yeah.
Sports is sports in this.
Sports and the ball and the hitting the thing in the net. Sports are quite literally kicking back off. Well, hey, in some places, like in Germany, they started some football matches again. Obviously, they didn't have anyone in the stands, so
they televised
when
the
they televised
matches.
it was hilariously quiet.
Maybe they'll televise the Olympics because I'm sincerely hoping that the Olympics don't get canceled because like that's a lot of
I don't
money.
know what the status is of the Olympics currently.
Wait,
they've been
delayed.
They've been delayed to 2021.
Alright, well that's not too long, I guess.
It feels really weird because I've always been so used to them being on even numbered years.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do it like I reckon they'll just return to the standard.
Yeah, it's like 4 years is a long time. You know, like it's probably enough time for the athletes to train.
My synagogue, we were walking, we were taking a walk and we came across my Hazan, and she said that they were talking about what they're going to be doing for the high holidays, and they were saying they might just do like a live stream and have the rabbi and the cantor and maybe like 5 or 6 people in the synagogue, which is, you know, fair, I guess.
Like we have to. There are concessions we have to make for like the sake of like social distancing and making sure that the virus does not spread. Speaking of which, please donate.
Please
donate. Please donate.
Please look upon the awesomeness that is Hector and give your money to him.
and buy Skyrim.
Attention all Fire Emblem gamers. Hector is in trouble in the fight against Nurgle and needs your help.
And so put in those 8 sexy numbers. The 16 sexy digits.
Those 16 funky digits on the front, the expiration date, and those 3 epic digits on the back so that he can get a sweet Oho and Armaz to defeat the dragon.
But you have to act fast, because Armaz is eating him inside.
I am a Nigerian prince. S.
Oh, God.
All he needs are the 16 sexy digits on the back of your mother's credit card.
Why are they sexy?
Because, like, look at those curves on that 5.
It's a joke.
Oh.
That's the joke,
There's
Scott.
one curve. I know, but I'm asking anyways. Also,
those
there is
curves
a
on the
single curve on the 5.
And
Yeah,
it's
but
a
like
sexy
thick
one.
curve. It's a thick. Finally, look at the curves on that 8.
I can't be what I want to be.
It's true, that 8 does have a nice hourglass figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I can't believe I just said that.
I can't either.
8 has a nice hourglass figure.
Can you though? Can you?
I have never in my life said a sentence like that before.
You
Well,
know
now
what?
you
Why
have.
don't we quote it?
Congratulations.
Oh, you know, did it for me.
Okay,
Well, now
so
you can
points.
read it.
It's a thick 8.
Extra thick. I did it. Oh god.
I thought Seth was relatively thin, all things considered, Zoroark.
Who?
What?
Zoroark said, dang, the number
Oh,
8 is
Seth.
almost as thick as
Let me
7.
pull up a picture of Sedus ass.
I
Because
thought-
that's what I...
Is this going to be canonical? Is this art going to be canonical, Waffle?
I don't know. I'm just gonna search Fire Emblem Sedus and zoom in on his butt.
You know, I just realized something.
What?
We should be getting our next mythic in like a trailer should
Pretty
be in like a
soon,
day
yeah.
or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be Nemesis. I don't know. I'm still holding out for that
Maybe it'll be
Nemesis.
He's not thick.
One of my
He's not.
friends really wants...
Nemesis not thick? I don't know
No,
what
I'm
you're
talking
talking
about Sedus. No,
Oh, Sedus.
Nemesis is thick.
Yeah.
One of my friends really fucking wants a non-ghost.
I mean,
That'd be cool, honestly.
That would be
Be
honestly,
alright.
yeah, it would be cool. Because Anankos is a cool dragon.
I'd be on board with that. I mean, now that they gave us Spamamond, I kind of want Athos as well. Whether they make him mythic or legendary, I don't care. I want Athos Greybeard because look at him.
Legendaries are alts for like heroes that are mortal.
I guess.
Bramimond is definitely not mortal.
Well, Spamamond is not mortal. Athos is 1,000, so probably also not mortal.
So probably a mythic.
Yeah. Either way, I want him in the game because
How
look
would
at his
they
beard.
incorporate, how would they incorporate Anankos into heroes? Like, what kind of unit would it be?
A dragon.
A dragon, surely. Just a big one. Just Duma, basically.
They
but
would,
Yeah,
Anankos.
like, they put Rima.
Either depending on his form, he would either be voiced by Cam Clark or he would have to be voiced by someone else because Travis Willingham isn't doing voice acting for heroes at the moment.
Oh. Well, I guess they'd get Cam Clark then.
Yeah, I guess they get Cam Clark.
But yeah, no, like, Anankos, I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, Anankos would be fine, honestly.
As much as, like, he's not necessarily, like, on the best.
Like, you know, Fates, yeah,
Um,
but like still.
Even though he's from Fates.
It seems like you
Yeah.
guys. I haven't finished Revelations, but from what I'm hearing from you guys, it seems like you guys are in agreement that Anankos is one of the few good things about Fates.
I think he's an interesting character. I think it's compelling. He has a compelling
Yeah,
story.
no, like the concept is definitely good there. It's it's not terribly well explained, I think.
Yeah.
But
Because
no,
you're
it's
not allowed
definitely
to. Because if you do, you die.
Yeah, which is a whole different problem.
That's how that works? Really?
Yep.
If you talk about anything involving, okay, I
If
guess
you talk about
anything more
Vala, you die.
transparent, but not really. Yeah, if you talk about Vala, you're dead. You're deceased. You can't
Vala.
fall here.
Damn, I've
you
been
must
defeated.
make
I
your
can't fall
retreat,
here.
except you
Let's
can't. Except you can't, because you're dead. There are other problems with revelations, one of which is Scarlet.
Oh boy.
And how they handle her.
I'm telling you, so I've been playing through Birthright, and I married her, but she deserves better than Corey.
She deserves better than any treatment she gets in any 3 parts. Scarlet, the Wyvern, and the Rider.
Oh, Scarlet.
She, especially in Conquest, we don't see it, but apparently it ain't good.
Oh yeah, she gets executed.
But like, apparently it's brutal.
Oh yeah, no, Hans is the worst.
Hans is a bad person that Garen employs.
Yep.
Is it just me, or is almost anyone in modern media named Hans just a dick?
Just an asshole.
Frozen, Hans. Fire Emblem, Hans. SpongeBob. Okay, never mind. SpongeBob Hans is pretty cool.
How about Hans Zimmerman?
That's a real person. That's different.
He's pretty cool.
Oh, I mean, he's in media.
Okay, but like, he's a real person though.
I also said modern media, so
yeah.
I don't know. You must be mine because I'm getting ads from
Up
them
if you
YouTube all
search
the time.
Hans. Okay, just comes up with the name of history of Hans.
It's
Then
okay.
it comes up with Frozen Hans.
Yeah.
Hans Hector from Die Hard.
There are other. What could the mythic possibly be? Like, there's also Saros or Rhea, I guess. Probably
There is,
Saros,
like,
honestly. Probably Saros because like Saros is the.
Wouldn't
is
that
the
be
favorite.
like too much 3 houses recently? I don't
yeah.
know.
Okay,
I feel
let's
like
look
we're getting
beyond the
further.
veil of 3 houses. What other mythic characters?
No, I'm talking about. I was talking about in general. Saros was just the first that came to mind.
Yeah.
There's
I guess
also.
Nemesis could qualify for that though.
Yeah, because like Nemesis was also old and also a final boss.
Yes, he was. But yeah, those 2 could work.
There's also
for Mortis again.
For Mortis.
For Mortis. That how do you make that work though?
Yeah, because
That was
For Mortis is a demon. So like yeah.
Because at no point is he given like a tiny human form or anything.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Leon,
demon.
and that's already
Yeah,
in the game.
I was just joking.
yeah.
I still want Milla.
Especially since we just got Leon.
We do
Miller.
need
Why
Miller.
not?
Miller.
To be honest, you could get Miller. Miller's perfectly serviceable.
Yeah. Here's the problem with Fornius because we don't know what he looks like.
With who?
Fornius. Fornius is the alchemist who made Grima.
Oh. Okay.
So it'd probably be just
No,
another
because
Grima
they-
repeat.
Yeah.
They can't put him because he's related to Awakening, and in the year 2020, Intelligent Systems hates Awakening.
Oof. Who else could we put in? I mean, like I said, Athos wouldn't be complaining.
Yeah, Athos would be good.
Athos is so cool. Nurgle, honestly, you could put in Nurgle as well. Either of those 2.
Yeah, isn't Nurgle mortal?
Okay, I'm thinking
Nurgle
of,
is
like-
very old. Nurgle is as old as Athos, so
Ah,
yes.
okay, so
I'm looking at hero. Let's think about like more positive-based heroes because I see that we have an abundance of dark and anima heroes. We don't have enough light or Astra at the moment.
Literally, the 2
Athos is
light
a
heroes are the
magic user.
OCs.
Athos is a light magic user.
Athos
Or-
could be
or
a light.
Linen.
Yeah. There's also Ashera.
He literally. Yeah, you could put in Astra.
And Ashera would probably be
Okay.
like a light unit because like Yun is a dark unit.
Yeah. Order.
I want an Astro Mythic that's not a flyer.
Oh yeah, they're all flyers, huh?
Oh, I don't pay much attention to the element, to be honest, especially with the mythics, because I don't play Ether Raids.
Ether Raid sucks, but it's the only way to get Grails.
I don't use Grails for anything, because while the Black Knight is cool, I have Halloween Hector.
The Black Knight.
I already made my Clarice, so I'm good.
I'm just
Yes,
like
you
I
did.
made my Fallen Delphia. I've made my Kronya. Now I'm working on my Flame Emperor.
Oh, Kronya. Ugh.
That's what Queen said.
Honestly,
Kronya is a thought, and Leone, and she deserved to get shot in the face by Leone.
Yeah, she did.
I'm waiting for, intelligence systems to drop Gangrel, but we all know we're gonna get something Valadar instead.
Gangrel isn't a mythic. Isn't worthy of mythic.
No, I
though.
was talking about Grand Hero battles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since we were talking about Grails and all.
You know, it's funny. Now that we have mythic heroes, I feel like Grima was done dirty.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
Grima kind of was
definitely.
done dirty on that.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Maybe
Then
they
again,
can-
this
they
could
can-
give us
wait,
Fornius.
wait, Valadar.
Why though? I don't think he's immortal.
It doesn't happen in canon though, so then again, Ike doesn't actually hold a Lyron's medallion either.
Yeah.
So I think that they've kind of thrown canon to the wind with Fallen Ike.
Yeah.
Prison King Chrome.
Okay, but we're talking mythics though. Like
Yeah.
it's like who
If-
else in Awakening could they give mythics?
Not many, honestly.
No, Naga's already there.
Oh, that's true. They have Naga. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Tiki doesn't really count.
Tiki does. Yeah, Tiki's already there. First of all, second of all.
Well, Tiki's already there, but like,
Well, actually, wait. There
Mythic
is one
era.
way you could do Tiki. This is I'm gonna get into spoilers, but if anybody hasn't played the Awakening DLC, then
Oh yeah, when Tiki becomes the new voice of Naga.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get like.
But here's the thing: there's already like 5 Tikis.
that we do have a lot of Tiki, so we should.
But there's
have
only
another
2
Tiki.
adult Tikis.
There are only 2 adult Tikis.
Still, I don't think we need any more.
Uh-huh.
Especially since depressed Tiki is like.
I'm sorry, did you
ridiculously
just
strong.
say Camilla?
Oh, be gone, thought.
Anyways, I think I actually would posit Fornius because this could give us Fornius' canon design, which would be interesting.
Who?
I said this earlier. They said this guy
Okay,
earlier. Fornius, yeah.
Yeah.
It could be Medeus as well, but he's another dark, and we have a lot of those.
Oh yeah, he would be.
Amadeus.
But I mean, I feel like he also kind of deserves to be in the game.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause he's kind of important. His first villain.
Yeah.
ever.
It's strange he's not in the game yet. But maybe like for
Yeah.
game balance purposes, they'll add him sometime soon. Maybe not next one,
Yeah.
but like maybe later. Because like, when was our last Dark Hero? Was it Sothis or was it? Oh no, it was Bramamond. It was Bramamond.
I don't remember.
Our last Dark
Bramamond's cool.
and our last Mythic period was Bramamond too, wasn't it?
Yes,
so, yeah.
I think so.
So I don't think they do another. I don't think they do another Dark so soon after.
Freaking what is it?
Again,
Sephiroth
the next
from
one
the
has to be
Teleus
either
games?
Light or Astra.
Yeah. We need a light that's not a hero as OC.
Yeah.
Good, which is
Unless it's
Sephiroth?
Gustav, in which
Is he-
case
is
I
he-
would be fine with that.
Yeah.
maybe it's the real Leaf.
Maybe the real Leaf was Cyrus.
Was the friend we made along
Alphonse
the
the
way.
original.
Or Alphonse 1, Alphonse the First.
Alphonse the original, the cooler Alphonse.
Maybe the real Leaf was.
But yeah, I think most games have a candidate for a new mythic.
Maybe it's that like, maybe it's like that one guy that was like Marth's ancestor.
Oh.
Henri?
Henri, yes, thank you.
Yeah, Henri.
So when you say Alphonse's... Wait, Alphonse is what?
What?
You think Alphonse is something or other. What did you say?
I was just saying, if we had like Liv, but the original Alphonse, so the cooler Alphonse, basically.
Yeah, Leaf would be the cooler Alphonse.
So you want to put Alex into the game?
Yes.
Huh.
Because it will give Alex more work.
I
And I don't
can't
see that as a
believe
bad
I
thing.
can't believe we're gonna put Internet Man into Fire Emblem Heroes.
I feel like, I mean, Alex is a busy guy, but I feel like he'd be down for that.
That'd be
Internet
awesome.
Man away!
That would
That's
be.
his crit quote.
Yeah.
That's his quick quote.
Like, man, if Alex voiced one of the characters, that'd be awesome.
That would be so great. If like anyone
I'd be
voiced
so
one of the
proud.
characters.
Yeah, I'd be so proud of him.
One of his quick quotes is "You're fired."
You're fired.
Said in the most monotone voice.
Yeah, you're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired.
And that's like his final attack. You're fired. She just like
Fired.
blasts a huge freaking laser.
So dumb.
He better have bonfire, or Ignis.
Because you're gonna be
Alex,
bonfire.
He better.
No way, Internet Man is colored blue and gold. He has to have blue flame.
Oh shit.
Perfect.
Or soul, or aether.
Or ether.
Yes.
Or the warp staff.
Or we could use the warp staff.
Or he could use the warp staff.
Or he could use the warp staff.
Use
I
the
feel like
warp.
I'm missing a joke here.
It's a running joke in a.
it-
It's a running joke. It's a running
Yeah.
Bizmix joke.
It's basically whenever he does a playthrough of one of the games, it's just like, I could do this in the chapter, or I could use the warp stuff, to make it incredibly easy.
Yeah.
Jagan? Jagan? Torch. I love that comic. So it's like Jagan, Sire, Torch.
Torch. This Crux is great.
On with me. Thank you.
So like, is our boy Hector done, or is there like more to even do on him?
I think. Honestly, I think he might be. He might be finished.
Yay!
Actually, holding.
He's never finished.
He's never finished. Zephyr be like laugh.
Zephyr be like, aha. Fucking Zephyr.
Yeah.
I wish he did get the honor of getting killed by Zephyr, but no, apparently it was fucking Narcian. How did Narcian kill Hector?
How did Narcian kill Hector? Like.
Wait, what?
Apparently that's like what happens.
Why was it Narcian? Narcian's lame.
I don't know. Maybe it was like all three dragon generals, which would make more sense. But like,
I know what he does. I know what
if it-
happens is he dies of his wounds.
yeah, he does. Like, he friggin'. He takes a while to die. However long you take with the map, that's how long he takes to die.
Can I just say, I love the like, dude, I love the like super genuine way you said Darcy is lame.
Narcian is so lame.
Yeah, he's lame. He's lame in Heroes.
Don't-
He's lame.
Like, don't let Obsidian Hero say this, but like, Narcian is very lame. He's designed to be lame. Although the wiki does state that first, his entire castle was stormed by an army led by Bronya and Narcian, so Bronya was at least present.
Yeah.
And secondly, Zephyr did show up, so
Zephyr did kill him.
No, Zephyr just threw him in the prison. I think he was already injured by the time Zephyr got there.
So technically, Zephyr did kill him because he could get medical attention.
Yeah, I'm sure. I feel like the rest of the army being in his castle didn't really help with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, no one could have taken him out alone, so they need to tag team him because they're pussies.
Because it's Hector, guys. You cannot.
Because it's Hector.
You cannot defeat him.
Because it's Hector.
Guys, we need to kill
I
Hector.
will admit, he is allergic to magic.
He's very allergic to magic.
Yeah.
If his daughter sneezes on him and he explodes.
Yeah. His daughter and he are like complete opposites, which is hilarious.
Magic is in me.
Or something like
That's
that.
nice. That's
I've
nice,
got-
daughter, because it sure wasn't in me.
Keep it away from me.
I've got the magic in me. Literally, I should probably get that checked out.
It's like, that's excellent, daughter. Now keep it in you, away from me.
Oh, it's nice to hear, daughter.
Oh. I'm very proud. But stay
Jagan?
over there.
Jagan?
He doesn't have a Jagan, he's got
Torch.
Marcus.
Torch.
Actually, no, he doesn't even have Marcus, that's Elwood's. He's got Oswin. Oswin's a badass.
All right, let me rephrase that then. But you have to work with me. Oswin. Torch.
Yes, sir.
I love this meme so much.
It's very good.
Hang on, let me copy it. Let me crop and copy this.
No, that's fair, Wayne. Oswin is like genuinely a ridiculously good unit, and for an Armonite, his speed, at least on every single one of my playthroughs, is ridiculous. It's usually higher than like Eliwood's. Despite
The
being
Virgin
an Armonite.
Eliwood and the Chad Oswin.
The Chad Oswin. Oswin is a Chad. Oswin is a colossal Chad because like he reaches speed 20 basically every time I play through the game. Which is high for FE7.
Is that high for Blazing Blade?
It's high for Blazing Blade, and especially since he will never get a con penalty.
Oh my god!
Someone read this, please.
But this will suck your blood and eat your flesh. Never use it.
This isn't a good present.
Oh.
Jagan.
Saya?
Torch.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. But no, 20 speed is relatively high for FE7, and especially considering Constitution lowering stuff, the weight of weapons and their Constitution, and the Oswin has a Constitution so high that it will never be lowered.
Yep.
In terms of his speed being lowered, that's quite big. Since Lynn will almost always have her speed lowered by whatever weapon she's using, other than the Manikati.
Yes, this is why you use the Manikati.
This is why you use the Manikati. Because she has weak little arms. However, her speed is so high that it kind of doesn't matter.
She has glorious legs to make up for it.
That's kind of the two ends of the coin. You either have such high con that the weight of the weapon doesn't matter, or you just have such high speed that the weight of the weapon doesn't matter. And then you have Eliwood in the middle.
Unless it's Solkati, which sucks.
Unless it's the Solkati,
What is
which
the
sucks.
difference between so what is the difference between weight and con?
Con is
Okay,
how
so
strong
weight
your
is for the
character
weapon.
is.
Yeah, con. Okay, so each weapon has a weight, topping at
I
like
get that part.
17. Con is a stat for the character, and if the con is higher than the weapon's weight, then there's no speed penalty. If the weight is higher, then it's a 1 speed penalty for every point it is higher.
In addition, con determines whether or not a unit can carry another unit.
Yes. That's also to do with their aid stat, which is basically exclusive, I think, to like Blazing and Binding Blade.
Yeah, Sacred Stones just bases it on con. Which is
to understand why these stats were dropped.
Yeah, it's
Aid is
confusing.
not a necessary stat.
But then we have things like Molder the Boulder.
Molder the Boulder.
Molder the Boulder.
Molder's awesome. Molder's genuinely like such a good unit.
He's very, very strong.
He's very, very strong. But yeah, you need a higher aid stat than their constitution in order to be able to carry them. Which is why Priscilla is so good, because her con is like 4, so anyone can carry her. There he is, big man.
There he
her
is,
aid is
Molder
like
the
15,
Boulder.
so she can basically carry anyone as well.
Once again, I have a good understanding as to why these stats did not return.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they went.
weapon weight returned in 3 houses, but like it.
Yeah, but it was with
it's based on your
strength
speed.
instead of,
it was a speed
yeah.
penalty, I believe.
No, it was a speed penalty, but how much of a penalty it was based on your strength.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, instead of.
I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, it wasn't just you're buggered because you're using a heavy weapon. No, it's if they're stronger, then they get less of a penalty. It's
wow,
it's not
Edelgard.
a 1-to-1. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio. It's some weird formula that I don't know off the top of my head.
Wow, Edelgard's ripped.
Edelgard is ripped. Unfortunately, her speed is just trash. So even with no,
Her speed's actually not bad.
Is it?
Yeah, like it's middling, but like it's not terrible.
Middling, but like she's not using gauntlets unless she is, of course. If you give her gauntlets.
Yeah. Stairs and punching run. No raging flames for me.
No raging storm here.
No
Just
raging
punch.
storm, just punch. We don't need a raging storm where we're going.
We've got fading blow.
Edelgard, an armored unit, advancing away from the, moving away from the enemy.
Dancing away.
Call me
Oh, God, look at
Shantae.
that.
Call her Shantae, because she'll dance through the danger.
Hey.
Oh,
look at
There's
Look at
I'm
that man.
so tired to remember.
Yeah. That's a nice looking scythe he's holding.
Okay, it doesn't even look like a scythe.
No, that's not what Awakening says.
I'll kill you, Scott.
Only Juno's allowed to do that.
Alright, I'll kill you, Scott.
You can maim me, though.
Thank you, Juno.
You can maim me.
Oh, well, that would be mean. I don't want to be mean.
Alright.
It's not nice to kill things either.
Oops.
Well, I mean...
It's okay
But yeah, no,
to
that's
feel
good
sad
stuff.
sometimes.
Select area.
Oh, what a beast of a man.
He is charming.
That he well, okay, actually no, that's one of his lower points. He's not very good with the whole speaking thing.
That's alright, neither am
That
I.
makes
I can
him
relate
even
to
more
that
lovable.
level.
All he needs to do,
Well, it's
all he
okay
needs
for
to
you.
say.
You're not in charge of an entire nation.
Yep, Berkut, he gets cucked out of the gets cucked out of the emperorship.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking
Oh, yeah,
Scott wasn't in charge of an entire nation, but I realized Berkut also isn't.
What darnation?
Poor Berkut. He got kind of F in the A.
Yep. Uncle!
Uncle!
F in the A. A stands for Alm. Did you say Alm?
Did you just utter the name Alm? Never speak that name in my presence.
Oh god, Owain still in the call. Oh wait, no, you can.
Run! Run.
Alright.
So this stream was nearly 7 hours long. Good job, team.
Dang.
Go team, go. I guess.
This happened before.
It has happened before. It's just long.
Once I woke up at like 2 a.m. and I saw like Juno and Matt streaming, and I'm like, what?
It is long, and I've never been here for one this long. Because I had school last time it happened.
Well, it's done.
It wasn't Hector.
And you gotta stay for Hector.
Well, exactly, I came for Hector.
It's effing Hector, man.
Hector,
I'm
more
aware.
like Lecter.
Is Hector my favorite character? It's a good question. I don't actually know, but quite possibly.
Let's look through Waffle's introductory page where he may or may not have listed favorite characters.
Okay, bye, Becca.
Oh. Yeah, no, Hector was on that list.
Hector was indeed on that list.
Shockingly enough.
Yes.
There you go.
There were some others. But Hector was also there.
We failed the save file. Is Hector too powerful to be saved onto my iCloud drive?
I was about to say saved. Yeah, he can't be saved.
All right.
Oh, onto the
Save
cloud.
an
Yeah.
entire man on your iCloud.
All right. Anyways,
yeah,
guys,
like
Hector-
characters. Hector, Hector 2, Hector 3, Hector 4, Noka.
Anyways,
You know.
we're done. All right. We're done. I'm gonna drop the donation link into the chat one more time. Please donate.
Drop that link.
I put down Anna, Berkut, Cordelia, Delphia, Est, Gregor, and May.
Wait, Scott, you like Anna? Why have you never mentioned this?
Anyways, bye guys.
I thought she was your waifu.
Bye guys. Bye guys.
Bye guys.
Bye guys.
Bye bye.